All right, well, hello, everyone. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Happy Pizza Friday to everyone. Now, you see that I kind of have something going on there. I have something of a chat window there, and I did not expect to see that chat window shrunk that size somehow. So I want to go ahead and work on this here. Oh, Alice, you put your pizza in the oven. All right. Sounds like a plan. Enjoying pizza and a stream. It works. It doesn't have to be on a Friday. It can be on literally any day you want. But, Friday is good because I know Pizza Friday is a thing. It is definitely a thing. It would be great if it was a huge thing and every single streamer celebrates Pizza Friday, but we're just there's only a few people that do. Within we're just a few specks of just a few grains of sand in the Sahara Desert of streamers that do celebrate Pizza Friday. Although I could be wrong. Well, maybe it's more than just a few. Maybe a few. Maybe not. Maybe more than just a few grains. So I wanted to go ahead and move the camera maybe a little bit this way and maybe tilt it up a bit like so. Because you guys right here. So this part right here. This is the bezel of the monitor. We'll maybe move it a little bit this way. Okay, we'll work with that. We'll work with that. So, I want to go ahead and I want to take. Let me spend a few minutes to see if I can be able to size up this chat window here. A little bit to the right. So if it's a little bit to the right, then we're going to be pushing it back a little bit, like so. Yeah. I think that's... Okay. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, okay. Well, sometimes I lean over like this to be closer to the mic. So I think over time, I feel like having the mic closer will probably be better. And the monitor's not there anymore. Yeah. Perfect. I'm glad it worked out that way. Glad it worked fine. And the mic looks straight. Okay, thank you. Well, when I do check my VODs, I like how my voice sounds when I'm actually closer to the mic. Like my voice is actually much more cleaner and clearer than if I'm a bit further. But I think it may be a negligible difference, but yeah, let me go ahead and thank you, Alice, for confirming. It does not look like a directional mic. Well, it's a blue Yeti. There is a feature to make it cardioid or omnidirectional. I'm talking to the side of it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so I need to be literally in front of it like this to get most of it. So I guess there's actually a switch in the back where you can toggle what mode it's in. It's currently in cardioid. So yeah, it's behaving exactly as expected as what you've indicated there. Yeah. So maybe if I change it to omnidirectional, let's see what happens here. Yeah, if I switch it to omnidirectional. Okay, now it's in the omnidirectional mode. So we'll leave it this way, unless anyone states that it indicates that maybe it sounds better. The mic sounds better than previously. Sounds like an echo. Okay, yeah. So let me just turn it back. There. Okay. Now it's back to cardioid. And when I did testing, I didn't like how omnidirectional sounded. So I figure if what I heard from my recordings would be, will probably be also agreed with the audience. And I'm sure the audience also has different kinds of speakers to to play sound and such. It's an interesting mic, Alsh. Yeah. It's quite cool. Has some built-in circuitry here to do stuff. Though there's actually one more. There's actually one more mode here. I forgot what it's called, but it's like a mode where, it's like a dual mic, where you can talk to it on one end here, and you can have another speaker literally on the opposite side, 180. I think it's like dual cardioid or something. So there's actually 3 modes for the mic. Oh, what model is it? You're asking, Ash? It's a blue Yeti. Let me find it for you here. And thank goodness that we haven't started the game, or else we would be just stalling and adding time to the game. See if I can find it for you. I'll send you a link here for it. Yeah, it's a USB mic, but it's also capable of. You can also connect it via. Geez, that is a very long URL. Okay, can we just get this? Yeah, we'll just get this. Okay. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and paste the. Not offhand though, but here's where the products are. This is if you go to this site. I don't know like how I don't know how like the newer versions are. This is a 20th anniversary blue Yeti mic. So it's 20th anniversary only means that the part right here, like where you see it's silver, but on the newer models, I think this is black. This is all blacked out. But I think they're functionally the same. But whatever you see in the link that I sent you there. Okay. Yeah, if I find out, you know what I can do? Like I see a lot of streamers put their like specs or like their setup in the about section. So I figured like, I mean I had at least one viewer ask me about that, and I might as well just add the information on there, just to help them out. Because like, of course, yeah, I'm down for like helping anyone like understand what's going on, what I'm doing, and if they're interested in doing the streaming thing themselves as well. It's all positivity here, or try to, for the most part. Okay, what else did oh yeah, that's right. I wanted to go ahead and work on the comments here. So let's see, what can we do here? What can we do for comments? So what does this? So what if we reduce the width? Reduce it to 8. How would that look like? Oh, that just moves it to the side. Okay. Let's see. So what if we do this? What if we shrink it? Make it width 4, height 3. Okay. And then that just enlarges. Okay, this looks much better now. This looks much better now. That's much better. Yeah, this looks better. Okay, so let's just extend the width a bit more. Let's make it 600. Oh, and that stretches it out this way. No, I don't want that. I do not want that. Let's keep it at 4. There. Okay, I'll keep it this way for now. I'll keep working on it. Right justifies doesn't overlap the mount on the right. Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. I was kind of. I think. Okay. I wasn't really sure. Like. I mean, for me, like I wasn't really sure where to go. But if you strongly insist, then yeah, I can maybe move it a little bit more. I think I had something like that. Like so. Maybe move it just a tad bit more. Let's see, 50. How does 50 look like? Okay, I think this is. The thing is, I don't like it going to the game screen though. So maybe I'll move it back a bit. Move it back to 600. Yeah, there we go. Okay, this is perfect. Okay, that's fine. What I will do actually is put some kind of like a faint transparent background, like a grayish background. And you're saying, Alex, you're saying the left Justify was good though it was smaller. Yeah, yeah. This is fine actually. I think like aesthetically it works. The only problem I have is that for people's names, the names won't really show off in front of them, in front of like the side of the mountain there. So what I want to do is next time, I might stream tomorrow supposedly. So once I stream tomorrow or on Monday, I will have figured out a solution so that no part of anyone's username will be though the username will be read can be read clearly, and that mountain's not going to be on the way. So cool. Why would I like chat on screen? It's just something to capture, like when I watch my VODs, like and for me, like me being a viewer of my VODs. Like I would like to know what the heck is the streamer talking about? What are they responding to? Because the streamer happens to really like talking to chat, and for me, I would think, well, what is the streamer talking about? What are the questions being posed? What are the comments? What are the jokes? What are those innuendos being mentioned? I mean, what's this all about? What is happening? And I did mention on the last stream about how like I like engaging myself with chat. So I love talking to people, and I just want to capture the stuff here. No, I think what I see, I just go all video mode. So maybe I just don't capture it, or not capture it, but I just don't have it like set so I can watch it, so I could see it. But I just want to give this a try. So this is also an experiment as well, just to see how things go. And if I end up not liking it, or if it's just not appealing, or gets in the way or so, then I may like forego it. But we'll give it a shot. And you see the chat, Ash? Okay, Ash. So then I'm assuming that it's all clean and clear and all good. Okay. So Ash is saying, like, if we had 2 chats or more from other places like YouTube and Twitch, and I see the chat on screen, makes sense. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the other thing too, because there are like videos. Like I've captured every single stream that I've done, and so I'm thinking about doing like highlights of like the best stuff I did in each month, or like from each game or so, and at least this will help capture, discussion and so forth, and all the other stuff that occurs. So not only are the videos going to be seen of like game attempts and like gameplay awesomeness, but you guys will also be captured there too, which will add to the awesomeness of the YouTube video, or wherever it's going to be. Well, yeah, on the YouTube for now. I don't know where else to put up videos instead of, besides YouTube. So, okay, now that we got all that done for about it took like about what, 17, 18 minutes of non-gameplay stuff. Okay, we got to get into gameplay. This is what this channel is all about. This is what Ice Turbo is all about. It's all about the gameplay. All right, so what we started here at is we have Edgar here. He's near the dinosaur forest, and what we're going to do is we're going to be leveling up Edgar and get his speed up. So that's what we're going to do. So expect to see lots of Vanish Dooming, lots of Tyrannosaurs. And we start off, look at this, we started off with a Brack. Oh my gosh, folks, this is already an awesome day. Now, where is Vanish? There he is. Okay. Got Vanish here, and we're gonna doom him. Look at this. I think this is a first. This is a first. Oh my god, Captain, welcome in. You got that right. We're kicking this off proper. Yes. Oh my goodness. Now, please. Now, can you make it even better? An economizer, please. No, we did not get an economizer. But geez, we got a whole bunch of levels here. My goodness, my goodness. Okay, so let's first do this. Let's first have Edgar drink a potion, and then we'll save, and then continue on. Oh my goodness. Wow. Wow, we kicked off the game and had a Brack as our first encounter in the dinosaur farce for the day or evening. Alright, this looks much more normal now. We see a Tyrannosaur. It was not a, okay. It was not a pincer attack, thank goodness. Thank goodness this was not a pincer attack. Oh, we didn't know. Yeah, you're right, Aush, because we didn't want to take a chance on pincers. Yeah, we could. I couldn't have known. I couldn't have known it was a Brack. I couldn't have known. Yeah, we definitely don't have. Yeah, we have Marvel shoes in place of where the experience egg would be. Yep, we're playing it safe. We're playing it safe, so I can't really. Yeah, I can't really say it was a bad decision. No, I can't say it was ever a bad decision to not have experience egg. So you never know. I mean, so far so good. There's been no pincer attack yet. But we want a pincer attack. We do want a pincer attack. Though pincer attacks are quite dangerous, they will help Edgar level up quite quickly. That is definitely for sure. Definitely for sure. So I'm looking at the output here, the OBS output, and I'm thinking, like, you know, if we continue working with the chat box, and then like put like a faint transparent like layer underneath it, then maybe we could like have this thing going on. So like right below my webcam here, you see there's a game marquee at the corner there at the left. And then we can have something to the right of it saying something like, you know, like the theme of the day, or like whatever we're doing. Like if it was Dragon Warrior, it'd be Dragon Warrior, and then randomizer to the right, you know, that kind of thing. Where's Doom? There we go. Aush, actually, I did fix the bit boss on Wednesday, and I was expecting somebody to go out and cheer. Just to test it, but yeah, I have fixed it. I have it set to, instead of being fixed, it's an overkill. So overkill means that, like, once you go like past the HP value or whatever, and then we have a pincer attack. Once you go past the HP value, then what happens is then the bit boss is taken over. And should we do Doom? Yeah, might as well. Yeah, let's live life dangerously. Let's do it. Let's hope that the T Tyrannosaur to the right won't do anything nasty. Hey, come on. Come on. I think we'll do it. Yes, I think we'll do it. Yes, I think we'll do it. Yeah, Ash, I haven't tested out. I mean, I don't have like an alt account that I use to test with my account. So I would say that if anyone's kind enough to test out the bit boss for me, just go ahead, like throw 2 bits, 3 bits, or 1 bit and just see what happens. Just really curious. What should happen is that whoever did the cheer will take over. And if it was like maybe 2 or more or so. Oh, he has 0 bits, Ouch. Oh, no worries, Ouch. No worries. No, I figured eventually someone would be curious enough. You know what? I better make sure I heal here. I figured someone would be curious enough, or just, you know, somebody cheers. Somebody eventually somebody will. I would imagine, or maybe nobody will. I mean, that could be another thing too. That could be definitely a possibility, which I'm totally fine with. It's there for people to enjoy. It's there for people to enjoy. All right. Wondering at this pace if we just stick with speed on Edgar. for a while, thinking like if we have Edgar set for if we try to build him for the Dragoon for a Dragoon Knight. So then, what do you guys think? Do you think increasing in attack power would be a good thing? Oh, look at that! And we got a preempt. Look at this. The second Brack of the night. Second Brack of the night. Brack. Are you the one with the economizer on your back? Or your neck? Or your tail? Wherever it is, we're gonna find it. After we doom you. Come on. No! That's okay. Not a big deal though, because we already have one economizer, and one economizer is fine. I mean, it's fine. We don't necessarily need two or more, but more. I mean, if we get two, it would be great. It's kind of like, I mean, for some people who can enjoy cake, so it's like cake with frosting, and having two economizers like having extra frosting on the cake kind of thing. I mean, you know, or at least it's like it's fine for everyone. I'm sure some people cannot eat a whole lot of sugar, like myself. I mean, I don't eat a lot of sugar either, but it's just the like, what is it? I don't know if it's the idiom. I guess icing on a cake is considered an idiom, I think. I don't know what the terminology is for that, for phrases like that, but I think it's an idiom. I think that could be wrong. Okay, we're saving every single time. So far, we've been lucky on that one pincer attack. Hey there, Captain. Thank you for testing it out. Yep. Thank you for the nice number, and there you go. Okay, so it's actually okay. So it works fine now. Thank you, Captain. Thank you so much. Thank you for testing it out. It works. It works! Yes! It was a nice number. It was a nice number. Let me see, do I have time here? Yeah. Yeah. and a suitable response in chat for such a nice number. And we'll vanish this guy, and then we'll doom him. Nice. So yeah, there you go. So Captain here is a new bit boss. He has at 68 HP. And guys, if you want to be the bit boss, you know, like it's one bit counts for 1 HP. If you want though, if you want. I'll be very discreet about that. Just talking about this because this is a recent feature. This will be a feature that'll be a mainstay here, seemingly. And we should probably save. Maybe I did save. I just forgot. Okay, but we'll just save just in case. Tyrannosaur. So Vanish and Doom are on the same column here, which is very good. Alright. Ba-da-da-da-da. And we do have Odin on him, right? Yes, we do have Odin. Okay. Let's see where we're at right now. We're at level 50. Speed is at 41. Okay. So his speed was like what? Yeah, like mid to high 30s. Okay. His battle power is maybe he doesn't need a battle power increase. Well, maybe yeah, I'm not sure about this. So I think maybe the base power does go to 255, but if you tack on weapons, then it increases his attack power. But the base power I don't think goes higher than 255, I believe. So if that's the case, then what we really should do with Edgar is unequip Edgar. to see what his raw power, his raw base power is, and then go off of that in determining whether or not he needs attack power Esper equipped. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's just remove everything from him. His battle power is 30. Okay, so his battle power is 30. Okay, just save here. Yeah, so this is really awesome. Such an achievement. I mean, not only did we get a Brack for our first encounter here in the Dino Forest, but we have confirmed that yes, the Bit Boss is working as intended. Yay! It is very nice indeed. Nice in many ways. Nice in many ways, including the bits from Captain. Yay! Cool stuff. Cool stuff. Okay, let's go and raise up one more level and see what's going on here. Oh, we got a pincer attack. We got a mean pincer attack. Oh no. Are we even gonna make it? Let's see if we can. Let's just gamble. Let's gamble. Or maybe not. Okay. So what are we going to do here? Actually, you know what? I know exactly what we did wrong here. What we did was what we did here was right, except we just needed to remove the weapon. That's right. He will definitely benefit with having armor on. Yes, that's exactly why we saw what happened there with the pincer attack. So now we're ready for a pincer attack. But we did go to the menu. Will we get a pincer attack? Yes, okay. Okay, so going to the menu doesn't really change the outcome here. We ended up getting a pincer attack anyway. But we're still alive though, which is cool. We like being alive. Yeah, Aosh, yeah, we removed his weapon. Yeah, because it's not because we won't ever use the weapon. It's just that for Edgar, I'm considering doing an attack power Esper. So why removing the weapons so that with him armless, or not armless, but weaponless, we can be able to then see whether or not like an attack power Esper makes sense. Like, I want to see the rate of increase. Like, if we're going to set up Edgar as a Dragoon. Easier to see the attack power upgrades. That's why I figured why we would do that. So yeah, we see that battle power is 30, but I don't see any other number on the left that corresponds to it. So I figured that there would have been a base attack power stat somewhere, aside from, you know, like battle power plus weapon equip. But we don't see 30. We don't see that 30 number anywhere else. So yeah, that's the reason why, just to see the attack power upgrades. So didn't look like he actually upgraded. I didn't see him get any attack power boost, but well, let's keep an eye on it. Let's definitely keep an eye on it. So Alice, you're saying if it's half vigor and we start with base 5, that would make sense. 25. Oh, 25 plus 5. Oh, okay. Let's keep that in mind. Let's see once we level up, probably 1 or 2 fights afterwards. We'll see. So we're at vigor 50, and you're saying that battle power is 50 divided by 2 plus 5. Alice, you're saying you don't think stats go up with levels, it's just HP and MP and level number. You think level number is used in calculation, but you can be wrong. Okay, well let's keep an eye on it. Okay, let's test it out. let's see what we can do here. Or what happens. I mean, and we know what we will do. Hopefully we're not going to die in the next battle. But we'll see how the numbers add up here. The level number not used in all calculations. Well, I just want to see some numbers increase. I figured some number is going to increase here. I definitely think some number is going to increase. But maybe no numbering. None of those numbers increase. So if vigor increases by 1, by 51, so then that's going to be 25.5, but I'm thinking that the decimal number is truncated. I'll think that the decimal number is truncated and it'll be 25. So I don't think battle power will increase if vigor increases by 1. We're hoping that if vigor increases by 2, then we may see the battle power increase by 1. So let's take a look. I mean, either way, I mean, we're making Edgar the speediest person, or the speediest Figaro Castle royalty ever. We won't be doing that with Sabin, for sure. I don't think. I'm not sure what we're going to be doing with the other characters, though. Not sure what we're going to do with the others. I'm sure we're gonna level them up. I'm sure we're gonna make them ready for the battle. Kefka. No, nothing went up. Interesting. Now I wonder, so it may not be level based. Yeah, you're right, it may not be level based. It may not be level based. Either that, but for some odd reason, like Edgar hits, I don't know. Yeah, it's a mystery. Something that maybe I should look into. Do some research online, figure out how the heck is attack power calculated, or how is it determined? I mean, it's already set from the get-go when the game starts. I know where Vanish is, and I know where Doom is. Alex, you're saying, so back when we were at level 30, you were talking about the importance of espers and their stat boosting bonuses. Yes, you did. You did. You indeed did, yes. So Alex, or anyone, is it really based on, I mean, is the only way to boost certain stats is through Esper boosts? I think that's likely where that's the only way to boost certain stats. Because if Alsh, if you were saying that, I totally missed it. It just went way above my head. If you did say it, if you did meant to say that there's only certain stats that can, I mean, most stats can only be improved via Esper, then I totally missed that. I totally missed that. My mind is thinking more okay, this is like a Dragon Warrior game. You know, when you level up, you get, this stat, that stat. All stats increase by some value. Some stats only increase while others not, kind of thing. Yeah, I was just saying you probably did not properly state the true importance of the Esper stat gains. Yeah. Well. But guys, we're gonna be doing another run of this. Well, after maybe we'll finish this file. We'll play some Mylon Secret Castle afterwards. We'll take a tiny little break, and then we'll come back to this game and then play the 3-character run. We'll play the 3-character run, and we'll do better this time. We'll do better. We're gonna have a whole freaking lot of levels to work with. So, yeah. All is not lost. All is not lost. But we got a pincer attack here, so we've got to be on our toes, folks. We got to be on our toes with this pincer attack here. So we got to vanish and doom like you just cannot imagine. The speed, high speed, vanish dooming. That's what we got to do. That's what we got to do. Yeah, because it hit me when I was in the stats screen here, looking at Edgar's stats, and I was thinking, hey, you know, when we were been, you know, like doing the speed stat boosting for our other two characters, like literally that's the only place that stat ever boosted. Like it wasn't like in addition to what we get from level ups, and that just hit me. That just hit me that like espers are what allow for either however your character, I mean that is your character build. I just didn't dawn on me. I just didn't realize it. So Aoshi probably did actually state everything correctly, and it just didn't register. It just did not register. That's probably most likely what happened. Most likely what happened. So let me just sip a little bit of this coffee. All right. Good stuff. Alice, you're probably right. Yeah, we were too busy enjoying the game to care. Yes, exactly. That's very true. That's very true. It's very true. I mean, this game, like aside from like whatever we do, it always brings me joy. It does. It does. I mean, there's some tragedy there, of course, there too. But there's plenty of times where there's this catharsis or something, just this release, and it's just awesome. I mean, in addition to like all the other things, all the other positivities of this game. Cool. Tragedy like Ragnarok, exactly. Yeah, we missed out. Oh, such a tragedy. Oh my gosh, yeah, we missed out on a really good sword though. But you know what? I'm really curious. I'm really curious about warping out of a Kefka fight. Just going to whatever it's called, lady or girl, whatever it's called here, who's a part of the whole Kefka structure, enemy, whatever thing, and just noping out of there after we steal the Ragnarok, and then just going back here to the overworld, and I don't know, maybe continuing, maybe continuing to do some like more MP stat gains or something, or like maybe using it along with as we're like leveling up other characters. So I was just saying, at that point, it doesn't even matter if you had it or not. That's true. Well, I would say, I just want to know if it's possible to nope out of a Kefka fight. I just want to know if it's possible to warp out of there, as I believe Captain mentioned that it could be possible. Well, somebody mentioned it was possible. Somebody here in chat mentioned that it's possible to nope out of a Kefka fight using warp. I want to try that. I want to see if that can be done. At least that. I mean, if it's not for getting Ragnarok, it's not really for getting Ragnarok. I just want to see if that can be done. Casting warp during a Kefka fight. I just want to know if that's done. If that can be done. That's it. Just keeping it simple. Yeah, getting Ragnarok at the time where, we were, asked whether or not we want to get the Usper or not, or whatever, the rock. Yeah, we missed out on it. Yes. But at least, folks, we got to experience the side of when we accept the rock itself, and we see how we see how useful it is. And at least we learned Ultima. We learned Ultima. We got to see how Ultima is, how we when we cast it on the enemy instead of a brat casting it on us. So at least we got that down. I mean, that's a nice pat on the back for for everyone. I mean, all of you deserve it. You deserve that. Got to see Ultima cast by us to them instead of only by them to us. Kind of thing going on. Let me just say it maybe one more time. Oh, Captain, you mentioned, yeah, you can also equip weapons in battle, so steal and then equip on turn. Yeah. So if that's the only, like, yeah, so that's the thing. So we're going to be doing at least 2 tests. We're going to be saying, number 1, can we warp out after we steal it, right? And then if that happens, or if that can't happen, so then number 2 would be like, or if we can't escape, then number 2, can we just equip the Ragnarok onto whoever it is? I think it's going to go to Celeste. So Celeste will have the Atma weapon in Ragnarok. And then if that happens, then yeah, we'll give it to Celeste, and then we'll just finish up the game, knowing that yeah, we've equipped Ragnarok. Yay! We're able to obtain both the Ragnarok Esper and then eventually get the Ragnarok sword, but the sword only came at the last part of the game where we just can't nope out of and can't use it, and for other stuff like outside of the Kefka battle and all that stuff. So, but knowing this, or for me experiencing this, yeah, so once we get to the point in a 3-character one, we have to either accept the Ragnarok, Esper, or the sword. We will definitely 100% accept the sword. For sure. Yeah, Ouch saying, hi Kefi, tell your person, we love you. Exactly. I'll let Edgar do that. Let's give him a weapon where like he goes out with like a little banner saying like, "Hi Kefka, we're your biggest fans," and then Locke then steals and then said, "Oh, okay, thanks, bye." Now I was just saying, we'll need Locke like high level to have a chance to steal. 60 maybe. Okay. Oh, 60. Okay, so we're talking about a level. Okay, so there's no like steal. Oh, so steal, like there's no stat for steal. Like it doesn't borrow it from like vigor or what else is here. So I figured like speed, like something with speed and stamina or vigor or something like that. But it probably isn't. It is like Setzer's dice. It's also probably level based as well. Okay. Save. Alright, so we have Edgar at level 57. What do you think about at 60, checking where he's at in speed and then swapping Espers for the attack power increase Esper? What do you guys think about that? What do you guys think? Because we can still continue with speed with Edgar. I just want to see some increase in attack power, so that just guaranteed like whatever weapon we have, if we whatever we can equip on Edgar, like the best lance that we can find on him for his Dragoon setup. We just want to make sure that he hits like all 9s, like when he's at level 99, hit all 9s like every time he lands from his Dragoon horned leap attack. Captain saying, "I am a god. I am a power incarnate. I will destroy this world." And Locke's like, "Yoink." That's a good one. That's a good one. Ouch saying speed can't hurt though, and Edgar Esper swap needs testing. I see. So Ouch, I think you're implying, heck no, he's gonna be all speed. I figured so. I figured so. I just figured maybe like, attack power may not necessarily be needed. attack power boost is not necessarily being needed. I was just saying Locke doesn't steal from Kefka. Locke's a good little cult of Kefka initiate. Yeah, he's a good old person, yeah. His steals would be, at least he tries to steal and it's ineffective. It shows like, oh, I'm trying to steal, but the game is preventing me in doing that. That's how much I respect you. That's how much I respect you, Kefka. Alright, let's go cast Cure. Cool. Good stuff, good stuff. I was saying won't stop Locke from being a womanizer and steal from the lady. Of course, of course. Hey, let Edgar do his thing. I have no problem with that. I have no problem with that. But by the way, if he can be a womanizer, that's fine. And if he steals from a lady and it's a Ragnarok that he steals from, I'm all for that. Go ahead. Be your bad self, Locke, or your normal self, or your true self. I'm totally fine with Locke doing all that stuff. I have no problem with that. None whatsoever. Yeah, so if we keep up with this pace, just avoid like doing pauses and all that stuff, I think we can be able to get Edgar to level 99 about the 3-hour mark, possibly? 3.5? Very curious. About 2 hours? Okay. Alright. Yeah, 2-hour mark would be like, yeah, it would be like almost, it would indicate 3 in the stream up time. Yeah, because I think we started when it was roughly 20, and we died once. Yeah, if we don't stop, right, exactly, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna check, yeah, because of testing, yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, exactly, that's what we're gonna do. Yep, so it'll be 3 hours. Okay, 59, okay. Do a sleeping bag. And save. And let's go. So we got one more level to go. So I'm thinking about switching to an attack power increasing Esper for level 61 through 70. And then once that's done, then we'll switch back to speed. Now I'm thinking, are we ready? Are we about ready to remove the Marvel shoes and replace that relic spot with Experience Egg? And I'm thinking we, I don't know. It'll be kind of, it's still pretty dangerous, I think. I think it's a bit dangerous still. So no Experience Egg. Oh, it's about 80 for Experience Egg? Okay, figure it. Okay. So, Alsh, I think it looks like the delay between streams is actually shorter for you now. So I'm getting more quicker responses. But responses are coming in more quickly here. And Alsh saying, that we want to play Miles Your Castle. It's a cool, hard game, but remember, the longer we break from testing, the more we will forget. Okay, you make a good point. That's a good point. That is a very good point. Let's go ahead and heal. There we go. You notice a lower delay? Did I do anything about it? No. Nope, I did nothing. No difference between Wednesday's stream and today's. Nope, did nothing. Told you it was Comcast. Something with Comcast or something. I don't know. Josh, you're saying you were giving stream more time to keep pushing you back. Okay. Okay, that could be too. That could be true. I was saying, you've already noticed increased delay from the start of the stream. Oh, okay. Well, I really don't know. I may have just... I mean, I'm on my end, it may have been about just making sure that I don't have any other tabs open. I sometimes have, like... I don't notice it, but sometimes, like, when I also like to watch streams as well, in between... oh, we are at 60 here. Yeah, let's go ahead and switch. Yeah, sometimes I like watching other streams, and sometimes I just let them, like, just run for a while, or just let them run in the background without noticing it. Okay, so which one has an attack power increase? Stamina, magic power. Strength plus 2. Okay, I think this is the best one we can have, Bismarck. Strength plus 2. Yeah, strength plus 2. I think this is the best one. Yeah, we'll do this. Okay, so we'll do Bismarck for about 10 levels and see like what happens here. Now let's check our stats. How are we doing with stats? Vigor still 50. Battle power still 228. I think it's been 228 for a while. With what we have, I don't think that changed. I was just saying, as soon as you saw our on-screen chat, you're already putting it to use. Oh, good. No, fine. That's totally fine. I mean, yeah, that's what it's there for. It's there for you and everyone to enjoy as well. If ever you guys like wanted to watch a VOD of this or some portion or like whatever, like other people wanted to like watch a stream here but couldn't catch it, or just want to watch VODs in general, just maybe people just don't like watching live streams or something. I mean, you guys have that. You guys have that option, and the VOD includes chat. It's easily available there. Although it could be available as you know, within a VOD. I'm sure that the chat window, the actual legit chat window, is encoded, but at least it's there. And especially if I would ever upload any of these videos to YouTube. So I'm doing a needed service for people, and to myself if I ever wanted to look back at these videos, you know, in time. And for some odd reason, if maybe the encoded chat within the VOD won't be available, or if the VODs themselves won't be available. Ash asking, are you sure we want Edgar to be a Dragoon? No, I'm not 100% sure. I just want to vary the character's abilities. Oh, it is Vigor, yes. It is Vigor. Yeah, attack power is Vigor. Yes. Okay. Well, Ash, let me ask you this, because, like, so, I mean, this is I'm sure, this build is going to be about, what was battle power before the level? I think it was the same. I believe it was the same. It was 228. The only thing that changed here is Vigor. Vigor increased by 2. Because the Esper is attack power plus 2. Take off the weapon? Yeah. Battle power still 30. Yeah, so battle power is still 30. That has not changed. That has not changed. You have no idea what Vigor does? You know what? Screw this. Let's just go back to Odin. I mean, at least this guarantees something. I mean, this is much more an effective stat to boost than attack power, apparently. Okay, what do we have here? Let's optimize here. Okay, there we go. No, you know what? So stamina has its own stat. It's its own stat here. So what I've found online is that stamina increase is actually useless. Stamina increasing is useless. And I don't think stamina ever budged. It's at that number for like what, like 10 levels, 13 levels. Yeah. For us, yeah. Let's just stick with speed. Let's just stick with speed. Let's stick with speed. The third character that will learn speed. Okay. But no, we're not gonna speed you. We're gonna vanish and doom you there, buddy. We're gonna vanish and doom you. Yeah, speed is a very good stat. Yes, it is. It is quite it's quite effective. It is quite effective. Let's say it's quite effective. Come on, Brack. Come on, Brack. Come on, Brack. Riding on a meteor, launching nukes everywhere. Come on. We know you. We know you. Why are you playing this game on us? Why are you doing this? Why? But you know, I hit that magic mark really well with Setzer as well. Okay, so then, like, if we're gonna do the same thing, if we're gonna make Edgar like Setzer, so then we can start doing magic power increasing once we hit, what, 80? Or once we hit 70, I meant 70. Once we hit 70. Yeah, once we hit 70, okay, because we're not in the 70s yet. So yeah, once we hit 70, then we can swap Espers to the magic power increase one. I think it was Tritalk. It was Tritalk that had magic power +2. So we'll do it. Ouch. Haha. Haha, you only hit me for like 1400? Is that it? Is that it, Tyrannosaur? Is it just a scratch? So Alex is saying to make Edgar a caster, need a second economizer. Want to cast quick with him. Oh, okay. So Alex, is that pretty much the setup for the 3-character run? I'm assuming that's what that is. I think that sounds like that's what you're talking about. That sounds like what you will be talking about once we're at the Kafka fight with 3 characters. 2 pincer attacks in a row, and I didn't save, which is okay. Which is fine. I think we got this one. So Alex is saying allows him and Setzer to expand heals at some points if needed. Okay. Alright, that makes sense. That does make a lot of sense. But I wonder though, how, I mean, are we going to be Odining everyone? I don't think so, right? I think it's just these 3 key people. And I don't know, like everyone else can be like at 60, right? We can just level everyone, the rest of the people up to 60 or something. Or should we even bother leveling everyone else up? So I was just saying, Celeste just keeps swinging with offering Indian Glove for victory. Okay, yeah. And then eventually she'll get the Ragnarok during the Kefka fight, where she's swinging. Ooh, okay. Good thing I checked MP. Sleep in a sleeping bag. And save. Okay, so Alice, you're saying for the other groups, just get them up to 50 or 60, but do it as a team so you can fast battle them. I have XP egg on one of the 4 that one will get to 60. Oh, okay. Yeah, so we're at least helping out multiple people, but one's gonna get more. Yeah, okay, something like that. Something I just blurted out here, it kind of sort of made sense in my mind. But only to my mind. Everyone else thought, huh? What did you just say? What? Okay. Edgar gained a level. So what level is Edgar at? 63. Okay, 63. Alright, let's go save. Oh, right, Ash, yeah, you're right. We did these 3 separate so we can practice stand building. Right, exactly. Yep, exactly. And for the others, I don't think it really matters which stat they have. I think it's just so they can be able to tank hits, or better tank hits from Kefka. And maybe also learn some spells. So maybe it can be a combination of that and level grinding and spell learning as well. So I'm assuming that we're going to be spending some time at the Cactar Desert. So HP makes sense for them. Okay, right, because we're not gonna take it all the way up to the max. So, okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Sounds like we have a very good plan in place. Good plan building up that has been mentioned. Josh saying spell learning is still at Cactar, but they don't need much more than Cure in Life 2. Okay. Yeah, learn all the cures in Life 2, yeah. It's going to be Phoenix. I think Phoenix is the Esper that teaches those. And teaches them quickly, especially the cure spells. Teaches the cure spells quite fast. Or fastly. Oh, you're saying, Alex, you're saying just honestly, just go to the tower and just see if we can take Kefka down. Wow. Just the 3 of them. If not, our guys are already high enough level to provide enough support. Sure. We can go ahead and try that. But before that, we have to see the Shadow Dream, though. We still have to see the 5th Shadow Dream. And then once we get to Kefka's tower, we must not forget that we have 2 more dragons to fight, so we can get the Crusader Esper. So yeah, and then also we're gonna have to trade in Odin. So what do you guys think? Do we really need a speed increasing Esper for everyone else? So after we're finished with Edgar, is that then going to be the time we can trade in Odin for Raiden? So then we can learn quick? Oh, look at this! There's a Brack! There's a Brack! Let's take down this Brack and see if he drops an economizer. Come on, Brack! Come on, please. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, I was saying just before I started the grind, we were expected to take on the tower. Yeah, because we were just there at that point. Yeah, in the story, yes. And the guidebook also. Or the guide that we were reading, not the book, but the guide we're reading, we're also indicating that as well. Real question is, how many characters do you want to level up like this? That is a good question. That is. I mean... Is it just important enough just to get the critical characters, just these 3, up to speed, and everyone else is just making sure that they're the high level? See, that I was not really sure about. I would take suggestions. I will take suggestions on how to proceed. The captain is saying speed is good, but the spell quick pretty much overrides everything. Final Fantasy a speedy realm. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Yeah, because because then if we have every single character with topped out with speed, and then have a few members learn quick, right? then like, yeah, it's gonna be totally OP. It's gonna be way OP. And I'm not against it. I'm not against it. I'm not against it. I'm just gonna be really amazed that you guys love seeing a lot of FF6. So that's kind of what's in my mind now. I mean, like, if we're gonna be like giving the same treatment we're giving like Edgar here to everyone else, and you guys don't mind seeing these grinds, I'm glad to oblige. I mean, I'm glad. I mean, I'm having fun here. I'm having fun here as well. As long as you guys enjoy it, I don't mind doing that. Or at some point, if you guys decide, okay, maybe there's just only a few people that need it, and then we can just go ahead and attack, and then that's fine. Oh, Brax! Oh my goodness, I'm losing it here. What is this, the fourth Brack we fought? Oh my goodness, and my time, we're not even an hour into streaming tonight, and we saw 4 Bracks. Oh my goodness, they got us dropping economizer. Come on. No, it didn't do it. Okay. So Alex, you're saying turn Shadow into Richter. How many daggers can Shadow throw? Oh my goodness, really? So yeah, so Shadow's gonna be like the throwing expert. Every single anything he throws, even if he throws a grain of sand onto an enemy, it'll get all 9 damage. Alex, you should do it in the GBA versions for the many character 99 grinds. Okay. So I figured that the there goes a Ragnarok. Oh my gosh. So the GBA versions probably will make it much more faster, I'm assuming. Assuming it'll make it either that or or maybe the bonuses will be worth it. Maybe the incentive. Somehow there's an incentive to do all many character grinds. Oh, the 100th floor tower. That's right. You were talking about. That's in the Coliseum, isn't it? Is it like the Coliseum or something? Or no, that's not Coliseum. Either it's that or it's a post-game dungeon or whatever. Yeah, it's some tower. Yeah, I remember that this was discussed before. Okay. I remember we talked about that. There we go. Now we're talking about this tower. Let me see what this is about. Oh, is it Cultist's Tower? Kefka's Tower? It's showing me something else about the 100th floor tower here. I'm going to go look into it. I'll have to find out what exactly that's talking about. Okay. Alright. Let's continue going. Where are we at? 65. Yay. Alright. Looks like we have decent HP still. Still not good enough to switch the shoes for the experience sake, but we have to continue going. Let's look at that pincer attack here. We got a pincer attack going. But we'll do something about it. We'll just start taking down these dinos one at a time. Ba-da ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-ba-ba-da-da, da-da-da-da. Yes, I remember the 100th floor tower was mentioned before, and it was either in the Coliseum or it was some post game or some late game area. I doubt it's the Coliseum, because in the Coliseum guide that I have open in one of my browsers here that I hardly looked at because all this time we're just doing these grinds, I see that it's making use of names, like there's items that are named differently in the GBA version than in the SNES version. I think Offering is called Soul of Tommaso or something like that, and Economizer is called something else as well. So there's this whole like wager an item, fight an enemy, and then get the item thing going on here. So I thought originally that the Colosseum in the GBA version was reworked to be something totally different than what's here in the SNES version. But then after reading a bit, I thought that maybe they're actually the same thing. So yeah, this 100th floor tower is like somewhere else. And maybe I shouldn't read about it because maybe it's spoiler territory. Maybe it is spoiler territory. I don't know. It could be. Maybe the way to access this 100th floor tower involves a certain key event to occur. Oh, ouch! What are we talking about? Oh, we were I was talking about figuring out what this 100th floor tower was about. So I remember we talked about it before. Oh, it's an endgame adventure. Okay. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. After Kefka. Okay. Endgame adventure. Okay, sounds good. Thank you. That's what we were talking about. Cool stuff. The single person run up the tower. 100 fights, no breaks. Ooh. Oh wow. So let me guess. It's Setzer, right? It has to be Setzer. The character to go up that 100th floor tower and win all 100 fights has to be Setzer. You did it with Setzer, Ash? Okay. I figured it would be Setzer. I figured. You lost the game shortly after that? What? What are you talking about? You mean the actual cart? Or like you lost, or like what do you mean you lost? You didn't get through all 100 floors and you lost that way? Oh no. Oh, you threw it away at the store with your SP. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I'm okay. Well, I mean, glad that at least you're like open enough to mention that here. I mean, it must be a very devastating experience for you, though. I mean, I would be devastated. I mean, some people would say, "Well, it's just a video game," but no, it is quite heartbreaking. So did you yeah, right. I mean, what else can be said, right? I mean, what else can be said? But so despite that, but yes, we have a GBA version of FF6 with us here. At some point we're gonna play it. We will definitely play it. And yeah, we will do just as we were discussing, yeah. And of course, I mean, yeah, we all know this already, probably, because I already mentioned it already a few times. But yeah, we're going to be looking forward to doing the mini character level 99 stuff. We will definitely do that. The GBA one's the Millennium multi-character grind next. The tower is a great testing ground. You almost didn't make it several times. Okay. So, Alex, can you answer this? So, or anyone who actually played the tower in the GBA version, do you get any special items for clearing the 100th floor tower per character? Like if you beat it with Setzer, do you get like the golden dice or something? And if you beat it with like Mog, you get this ultimate super dance where he dances and, you know, like Ultima sprouts everywhere or something. Oh, I actually can't say only beat it with Setzer. Okay. But that is a good question, though. That is a good question to ask, though. I mean that can be worth it. I mean, at the end, like, you're like, oh yeah, level 99 to everyone. Oh, and oh, by the way, so glad you did that, because if you can clear this tower with each and every single character, you'll get individual awards per character that you cleared the tower with. I mean, that would be super awesome. It'd be super awesome if it was that way, but may not be so. May not be so. And that's all good too. That is all good too. All good too. I was saying there are unique items in the tower nowhere else in the game. Okay. So I'm assuming if you, I guess now that you mentioned that about the tower, so the tower's not like you just go from one floor to the other, and like the next tile is going to be your boss fight or something. It's literally like it's like an open area where you can walk around and find like treasure, and then you go to the point where like you have a boss fight kind of thing. I guess kind of similar to like Mystic Quest. You go to the very bottom of the tower, or the very bottom of the cave, or the very top of the tower, and you see your 4 sprite wide like enemy to fight. So there's it's fight, and then fight, and then afterwards, then there's something. You're hinting at something there. There's no breaks. No breaks. Okay. It'll be a fun experience. I bet it'll be a fun experience. It'll be a fun experience. 100 fights in a row. Yep. 100 fights in a row. Now that makes me think now, like before, not else how to say it. Oh yeah. That says it all. Definitely says it all. That just makes me think now, because on the Game Boy player, so like I'll boot up the GameCube with the Game Boy player and the boot up disc and all that stuff. So then what'll show on OBS here, what's going to show here is there's going to be a bezel around the game, around the GBA screen. So then I was thinking like if you guys would rather have it so it zooms in more to the Game Boy Advance screen, or actually just keep the raw output from the GameCube. So I was thinking about just keeping the raw output, just so it'll be more quote unquote true, I guess. Though I don't mind creating like a filter just to crop out this stuff. You like more screen, Aush? Okay, sounds good. I'll consider it. I may do some testing, like not. I mean, GameCube testing, like once we get to the point where we'll be transitioning to, we'll be playing the GBA version, which won't be like within maybe in the next few months or so. Ouch. Okay, so you're gonna. Okay, so you'll say that maybe a lot of people look more screen. Okay, just my only concern about that is that if the resolution, like, I want to make sure that the resolution is at its best. So, and I'm sure it probably is going to be. And if stretching it out ruins the resolution by a bit, and it's probably going to be by some negligible amount. Okay, let's go save. Okay, sounds good. So, I mean, this will not only be used for the GBA, but also for the other Game Boy games as well. So I don't have a lot of Game Boy and Game Boy Color games. I guess like one Game Boy Color game, or actually 2 Game Boy Color games I can mention that would be fun to stream would be Super Mario Bros. Deluxe, and I have one of the Zeldas. I think it's Oracle of Ages. I think Zelda Oracle of Ages. I picked one up. I picked one of the 2 not too long ago. I haven't played through. Zelda I picked up not too long ago and just played a little bit of it. But Mario Brothers Deluxe I picked up a while ago, and I played through maybe the first 2 worlds or so. Oh, you're saying like Mike needs to play Final Fantasy Legend? Okay, the first one. Okay, cool. Is Legend like is Legend the one that's more like Mystic Quest, right? Without cheater guide. Without the cheater guide. Okay, fair enough, Ash. Okay, fair enough. Without the cheater guide. Now make sure to remind me. Once we start playing FFL1. Oh, Mystic Quest can have cheater guide. Okay. Okay. I'm fine with that. I'm fine. If I think I really need it. Oh, I mean... yeah, I'm not sure if there's any like missable items there or worthwhile to get every single treasure. Because, I mean, it is kind of obvious. I mean, unless there's some... I gotta look into it. I mean, I just want to make sure I get all like the critical spells. Spells and what else there is? I don't really remember most of the game though, but I do remember that like as far as for treasures, there are some like areas to walk through walls though, and it should be obvious because it's colored. Like it's obviously colored that like okay, it looks like some kind of a corridor to go through, you know. Kind of like how it is with FF4. Yeah, Mystic Quest is great for people who never played RPGs before. Yeah, well, that's the reason. Like, well, I guess that's one of the indirect reasons for why, like, North America didn't get FF5. I guess the explanation was that people wouldn't get FF5, so instead, or maybe people complained about FF4 being too difficult. So then what happened here is that they decided to, I guess that was a reason to say, okay, well, if we have only one game to port to NA, let's do Mystic Quest or something. And it wasn't until what I think it was I think there was a ROM hacking group for who worked on doing FF5, and maybe in tandem Sony was releasing or was working on the FF5 and FF6 anthology. See, I think what the heck did I do? Forgot. I lost my train of thought here. There we go. So I was just saying, Mystic Quest is about puzzles, though more Zelda-like games. Yeah, there's puzzles there, I remember that, yeah. So I got to take away from that. The final boss in Mystic Quest took you about 3 hours to kill. One fight, 3 hours. Yeah, and the boss had, like, what, 3 phases? I think 3 or 4 phases. I forgot what it's called, but I know that he looked like an evil king, and then he morphed into, like, an octopus or something like that. A crab/octopus. I think I remember that. For 3 hours, okay. Ash, were you under-leveled at the time? Sounds like you probably would have been under-leveled. Oh, someone in-game tells you, oh, right. Wasn't there an item in the game that it's just like the Zoma fight in Dragon Warrior 3, right? So instead of like it makes them like more more vulnerable to attacks or something. I don't remember. I'm just guessing. We'll play Mystic Quest very soon. Actually, I'm looking forward to playing Mystic Quest after we finish the FF6 games here. After we play this one, and then we'll play the 3-character one after that. I'm really looking forward to playing Mystic Quest. Really want to. I really want to. Nope, nothing like that, Ash. Okay, that's fine. That is fine. Look at that, we got a Brack! And it wants to give us Disaster. Is it... Oh no! Oh, look at that! Look at that! Oh my gosh, that's what Disaster does all this time. It finally procced! It's finally procced! No, that's number 5. No, ouch, that's number 5. That's number 5. That is number 5. No, it's gonna Ultima us. Yeah, it's yeah, we're toast. Yeah, we're toast. No, that was number 5. That was number 5. 5 got us. And it only took like what, 27 minutes-ish? 25 to... Oh, maybe like 25 minutes till we got our 5th brack. Okay. Okay, let's see. Oh, we got a preemptive attack. Okay, cool. Yes. 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 Vanish and doom you right away. Yeah. That's right. Can't do anything. Yeah. That's right, Brack. That's right. Oh, you look so tough with your like long neck and all. And look at this. No one can see you. Do we equip the experience egg? No. Oh, look at that, folks. Look at this. We got an economizer. We got it. Yes, we got a second one. Second economizer. That's economizer number 2. I'm not making the peace sign. That's the second economizer that we got for this game file. Yes. Yes. We're gonna save. Yes. We are gonna save. No, we did not get the experience egg. No. Oh, look at our HP. Our max HP is at 6666. That's a very, very evil number. I think in some circles this will be 666. 666 is the number of the beast. Oh, nice. Ouch, I got 2 just like you did. All right, awesome. I think it may be the only 2 we're gonna get unless we're gonna be. Well, actually, no, we're not gonna do it. Okay, we're gonna do this in the GBA version. But yeah. Certainly did. Alright, so what are we going to do here? So we're at 70. Are we ready to switch? Are we ready to switch Marvel Shoes for the experience egg? I'd say yeah. I'd say we can go for it. But yeah, we got 2. So there we go. We got it. This is the economizer for Edgar. And if we somehow can score a 3rd one, or actually no, we have an economizer for Edgar and Sensor. Yeah, we only need 2. Yeah, because Celeste will have the Genji Glove and offering. Have Celeste cast Quip before using offering Genji Glove? What? What? How's... Well, wait. What's going to happen here? Okay, well, maybe we should do that next. We should do that afterwards. I mean, once we learn Quick. Yeah, Ash, if you can be able to be here. Omni Slash? Oh, so is Quick... So Quick is not only for magic, right? Quick is actually for everything, isn't it? Quick actually affects everything. Let's check this out. Quick is an effect spell learned from Raiden, lateral only. Spell can only be used on a caster, giving them 2 turns right away. Oh, 2 turns right away. 2 turns right away. So that means she can do like what? 16 slashes? Oh my gosh, that's 6. Oh my gosh. Wow, 16 slashes. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is good. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Quick gives an extra turn. Okay. Because you guys were talking about like when Quick gives you extra turns. Like I didn't know like or turn, well, plural turns. So I had no idea. Okay, but now it's Quick. 2 turns is awesome, especially with Gem Box and Economizer. Hey, Mountain Man. Good to see you. Thank you for the good luck. Thank you. We are working our way through maximizing the 3rd character, giving them maximum amount of speed, or as much as we can, although we did take like a detour for a couple of levels to try to work on their attack power, which then we learned, well, we're kind of just wasting our time here. So now we've switched Edgar back to the speed boosting Esper. Oh yeah, max out hype. Omni Slash. Yep. Omni Slash needs some initial prep, but yeah, it can be done here. It can be done. Yeah, welcome in, Mountain Man, in case I haven't said that. Yeah, we're doing it. We are doing it. Oh, it's way meaner here as well? Oh, really? 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 Oh, you know what? If only we had the Ragnarok sword, though. I mean, if only we had the Ragnarok sword, then we could have seen like magic happening. We could have seen like some really like really awesome power. Oh, I was saying it's hard to get Cloud strong enough to get high thousands per hit. Really? It's really hard to do that. Oh, really? It's even like the best kind of like I don't know, materia setup or whatever, or am I learning as much attack? It's still hard to get them there. Interesting. Well, that's something that I'll be looking forward to as well, like or just experiencing, because we're going to be playing the PS1 Final Fantasies. I mean, I do have them with me. You have them with me, and we're going to enjoy that at some point in time, but not until we play through a bunch more SNES games. I'm on this SNES like mood, and I think I will be for a while. I just think it's all about farming strength sources from the sunken ship. Okay. Well, what you're saying isn't it's not coming back to me as far as like where I fought what and what I was sourcing. Yeah, it's just I'm not recalling it, but I'm trusting what you're saying. Ash. Trusting what you're saying. We will play FF7 and then 8 and 9 for sure. But I think for this one, for FF6, so we started at 6. And then afterwards, we'll play probably Mystic Quest next. After Mystic Quest, and we'll do Milon Secret Castle in between. Yeah, that I'll mention. But we're just talking about as far as for SNES games are concerned. So the sequence of SNES games. So after FF6, we'll play Mystic Quest. And then I have planned to do 4. Maybe just do a single playthrough of 4. And then 5. And then possibly 5. Another thing is... is to play 1, 2, and 3 back to back. And... So 1, we're going to play the North America version, of course. So 1 shouldn't take too long to complete. But 2 and 3, I'm gonna give this a shot. What we're gonna do is just play through 2 and 3, the Japanese version, and I'll be reading through the script, reading through the guide and the script as we go, just to explain what the heck is going on, just so we can enjoy the OST and the graphics from the games. So FF2 will be quite a challenge, I would say, in some regard. FF3, not so, because I played the DS version, the 3D remake, a few times. So at least have some gist of what's going on there. But I will appreciate that, unlike the 3D remake, we can be able to fight like multiple enemies at a time. So that we can't do. So I was saying you morph the enemies to the sunken ship to get the source items that up stats. Okay. Oh, maybe that's something that I didn't even know of. Maybe I hardly ever used any. Maybe I've never actually heard of that, so that'll be new to me. And then back to 6. Back to 6. Okay, yeah, sure. I won't mind doing that. And now you're saying get the Super Famicom version? Okay. I don't have the Super Famicom version of 6. The only Super Famicom version of Final Fantasy I have is, I'll show it to you. Is this one. Yeah, look at Bart's and his chocobo, his trusty chocobo, never leaves his side. Yeah. But yeah, but yeah, there's a. Yeah, because I was okay. To be honest, I was really miffed at what Anthology gave me. I really, really, really wanted to play. I really wanted to play the SNES version. Oh, why is my camera all whack? Okay. Is it gonna reset? Yeah, let me reset my camera. I hate it when it does that. My camera's just bugging out here. It's out of focus here. Let's see if we can fix that. Oh, I think it fixed itself. Okay, cool. I actually heard 5 was super amazing. It's funny because you held a white item up to it. Yeah, okay, that's true. I think when I showed Chrono Trigger, I showed my DS copy of Chrono Trigger still sealed with the $20 US sticker on it. That somehow didn't bug out. So maybe it's the white thing, yeah. Yeah, that's true. That is true. And thank goodness that like on eBay they're like 4, 5, and 6 like together, they're actually pretty cheap to get. Yeah, they're actually pretty cheap. Surprisingly. I mean, as much as you know, like FF6 is like one of the best SNES games ever. But somehow the Super Famicom version is like, okay, whatever. Okay, now you can. It's worth like $20 or $30 or something. It's just really funny. And I paid like, relatively to that, I paid like an astronomical price for this title here, for the American version. Well, granted, it was a while ago though. Oh, Alice, you think there was a lot of Super Famicom ones printed there as a popular game? Okay. Yeah, I read that Sakaguchi-san, he stated that this game, either it's in Japan or here, but in one of the regions, this game was not popular. So I think he was saying in North America, this game it didn't get the same amount of like high praise as in Japan, I believe. And that's why prices for this cart are as high as they are. And it's based on the scarcity, I think. Yeah, Alice, okay, you're confirming NA was not popular. Yeah, right, of course. Low demand, low print number, yeah. Which may also explain why Chrono Trigger is so freaking expensive, too. But yeah, I guess I was one of the unknowingly lucky ones to be able to get a copy and play it back in the day. Although my original copy I had to sell. Because, I don't know. I asked my parents, I said, no, we don't have enough in our budget to help you, so how much you can sell your games so you can get the newest, latest, and greatest. And I said, okay, sure, I did. And I did. Oh, and we're out of magic. Yikes. We're out of magic. We're gonna do something about it. Actually, you know what? Let's drink a tincture. And let's just do our final Vanish Doom here. So I was saying RPGs in general are expensive for that reason. Yeah, so they've like, yeah, you bring that up. So like, I remember RPGs for the SNES, they were priced at like, was it like 60 or 70? Like their retail price was like $10 or $20 US more than other new titles, like Street Fighter. Yeah, I've heard of that. I remember that. What else are you saying here? I was saying your mom got it at release. Cool. Final Fantasy VI. Okay. Just recover 50. Oh man, yeah, that's true. We could equip Edgar with the soul. What is it called? Soul Blade. We just needed enough just to do a Vanish Doom. That's all we need. We just need a Vanish Doom. And then we can just go to what, Kohlingen or like, what is it, Kohlingen or Tizen, and just grab some more sleeping bags. It's no problem. We're like, what? How much gold do we have now? Whoa, what a whopping 345,592 gold. Osmos and Vanish. Okay, we can try that. We can try that next time. No, not well. You see, Ouch, you're saying not much gold. I think at one time we had like what, 500,000. We had 500,000 gold at one point. Yeah, it's from the Hoovers. That's right, because we were fighting those cactars, and those darn Hoovers were in the way. And of course, instead of running away from them, we were slaughtering them. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I was trying to. I thought I remembered. Yeah, it was over when we were trying to farm cactars. Yeah. Indeed. Indeed, we did. How are we at? Okay, we're good. Yeah, without stat. Yeah, getting mad XP without stats was probably a horrible decision. It was quite a bad choice to make, or not to realize what was happening. Not to completely realize what was happening, but of course, you know, our wonderful chat here, of course, knew what was going on, and was just like going, oh, what's going on? What's going on? So I'm talking about you, Ash, of course. You're seeing things that probably shouldn't have been seeing, or probably, you know, I could have realized this much sooner than I did. So we watched this summer. Well, I guess my only my only thing here, I guess the only thing I could ask is that hopefully that if you guys enjoyed seeing me suffer at those points. But yeah, but going forward, we won't be doing that stuff. I mean, once we get access to the airship, we're going to be doing things, folks. We're going to be doing things. So, keep saving here. So I was just saying it's okay. Much more fun watching us trying to get through the game. Just wish it wasn't with a guide. Yeah, it's like, you know, it's a Final Fantasy game, so there's going to be stuff where like missable things is the reason why I always have a guide with me. I mean, almost every RPG I would take, like, except for some, like, I don't know, like maybe if I take in Super Mario RPG sometime, because I've never played that game. The little that I've played, I don't think it requires a guide. A game like Super Mario RPG doesn't require a guide, I think. Well, oh, interesting. You make a point though. So the guide made us miss a water dance. Ooh, yeah, that we can't ever get back. Well, unless we play through the game again, like do like an all character run, which we may do in the GBA. Well, we'll do in the GBA version. We'll right that wrong in the GBA version. You made sure. You were sure that I made you miss many of the other things as well. Well, maybe like it wasn't taking into account that there's a dragon that, like, okay, oh, by the way, so this dragon here, if you want to know more about why this dragon here is important and why you need to fight it, then go here. Like, it didn't really, the guide kind of said, okay, well, there's a dragon, you can just fight it if you want. I mean, it's like, it didn't really place any like huge importance. And you know what, I should actually stay in, try to stay in a sleeping bag for the night. There we go. And then we'll go and save. Yeah, there's some parts about the guide which they had stuff phrased or like stated in a way that maybe wasn't like, maybe shouldn't have been stated. So actually, we may have had those things if we wandered around. The guide was just getting us to the end and going through the story. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, right. Well, I mean, yeah, so it may have done that, but at the same time, I just wanted to make sure I try not to miss certain stuff, like I wouldn't have known that Sid, like if I saw a fish that swam, I wouldn't have known a fish is a freaking fish, whether it swims slow or swims fast. So maybe it's swimming slow because maybe it's, I don't know, looking for food or something, and it's just as active as a fast fish. So then I would feed Sid any kind of fish, and then like Sid dies, and then we see this sad scene and all that stuff, and you know, like I went through that already twice. You know, like I already, you know, like I've already went through this twice already, and like I want to make sure that I don't do that again, and that's why like reading just some guide instead of the best guide, just some guide would have prevented that. So then I thought, okay, well, might as well, if I'm going this far with the guide, just might as well just also go for everything else that it suggests. So apparently it made us miss one of Mog's dances. One of the handful of things that we missed. And Doom should be all good. Hey, Alice, you're saying want to grind to 99 and roll the balance? I'm sure that's possible, right? I'm sure that's possible. Like, I guess the question is, like, is the Cactuar Forest, I mean, the Cactuar Desert and the Dinosaur Forest available in World of Balance? And if so, then yeah, of course. We can do that. If you know you can save them, look up that spot to make sure. Surely the guide made us a lot more than that. Yeah, I'm sure that the guide made us, like, it just makes us go through the story. Yeah. Oh, they're not available in Alsh? Okay. Okay. So yeah, I'm not really sure where a good grind spot would be. I mean, wouldn't that be where wouldn't that be at the floating continent though, right? Wouldn't the floating continent be the best grind spot at World of Balance? Oh, Ash saying if you wanted an FF6 guide, needed the 500-page book you had in the 90s. Okay. Was it like Brady Games or something was the publisher? It's like... Yeah, I started getting into guides like for games released in the 2000s. Yeah, I started getting into guides in the 2000s. So like games like I think the most earliest like strategy guide I ever got for RPG was FF9. I think I have. I think it's either FF9 or FF10. It's one of those. I know I have it somewhere with me. Actually, no, I take it back. No, I did have a I was starting getting into the strategy guides when Street Fighter came out. Street Fighter 2 for the SNES. Yeah. I think I still have that with me. I have to look at my books. I have to look at my boxes, my moving boxes. I think I may still have a lot of that with me still. Although I may have sold it. Although yeah, that's true. Like there was a time where I had to prune some of my video game magazine collection. So I gotta check. Cool. So interesting. SMB3 had a nice guide. It wasn't 500 pages though. 500-page book as big as a magazine. It was huge, like 10 pounds. Oh wow. Now SMB3, is that the guide? Is that the guide you get that you can get with your Nintendo Power subscription? Because if that's it, then I think I have that one too. I think, or maybe they didn't. No, yeah, or maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Yeah, I may be thinking of something else. Yeah, but I remember like there was a Nintendo Power, like either there was a Nintendo Power whose front cover had SMB3. But I think I also remember, I swear I've seen it's a Nintendo Power strategy guide just on that game. Oh, but there is one for Final Fantasy. I do have the one for Final Fantasy. Actually, I have 2 copies of it. Somehow I was sent 2 copies by mistake. And I have 2 copies with me for Final Fantasy 1. I remember I have that with me. Oh, and I guess another one too is I have the Dragon Warrior 4 like strategy guide, but it wasn't like a huge magazine. It's like a short little book. It's like this and like this wide or something. Yeah, it's like that. I have that with me. Dragon Warrior 4. I remember where I bought that too. I got that from I think it was an electronics boutique at the time. Or I think it's Funcoland or Electronics Boutique. It's one of them. I think it was Electronics Boutique at the time. I think I got that like in 93-ish or like mid-90s. So she liked the Nintendo Power Dragon 1, Choose Your Own Adventure in 1 issue. Oh, is that the one where there was a poster? There's a Dragon Warrior 1 poster. Like that one, like what you mentioned, doesn't ring a bell immediately, but it does make me remember that there was a Nintendo Power issue where like one of the posters was a Dragon Warrior 1 poster. I think it was Dragon Warrior 1 or 2. I think it was 1. Yeah, it was 1. It had this like Western a Western drawing of Dragon Lord. Like it had like a really gritty look to it. Do I remember the Choose Your Own Adventure books as a kid? Oh no, if you're talking about something outside of Nintendo Power, probably not. Most likely not. Most likely not. Oh, you're saying 1 issue was set up just like that. It took you to level 7. No, I don't think I've ever had that. No, Ash, no. Sounds like you had quite a rich childhood there. Enriching. You had an enriching childhood. So I did not have stuff like that. No, I did not. Oh, it's just Nintendo Power. Well, no, not to say it that way, but that sounds really cool. I probably would have had fun with such a book. So it sounds like the book's sort of like, it's kind of like a D&D-esque kind of like mechanic going on there where it will take you to level 7. Or not 7, or at least it's a guide that takes you to level 7. Yeah. They're using elementary libraries. Yeah, I think they were just there, I just didn't read them. I don't think they were like compulsory or required to read them, but if they were there, I probably just didn't notice them. Come on. Be nice there. Be nice. Okay. And Doom. There we go. So Alex, you're saying you as a kid, you want to play RPG Dragon Warrior, Ultimate Final Fantasy. Well, I was told if I wanted to play, I had to learn to read. So, if you learn to read, then books are awesome. Oh, that's cool. Okay. So I'm sure that the people that told you that were teachers, right? Or probably teachers, or maybe your parents, or whoever's taking care of you there. Well, that's awesome. That is awesome. No, I learned how to read because I don't know. I was just required to. Just required to. Oh no, your mom didn't want to lead. They were just lazy. Had to do it yourself. Well, yeah, that's the best way to go about it. Just doing it yourself. Just finding the Well, I mean, I can't say that kids need to find the motivation, but yeah, it was fun. It was just fun. It was just fun. I think we have a good enough MP for like maybe one more Vanished Doom casting before we have to have Edgar sleep in a sleeping bag. And let's do Doom. Oh, interesting. Actually, your mom did a lot to teach you to read after that. Okay. Well, there you go. So your mom saw that you were so enthusiastic and willing to learn to read that she got into it and helped you out or something. That's cool. That's really, really cool. Yeah, my mom did that as well to me, but she, well, when I was very young, she was, because she didn't know how to speak English, so she was teaching her native tongue, or native language to me, so that I can be able to talk with her. And so essentially for a while I was considered bilingual as a young kid, and, you know, learning English here in the States, being born and raised here, and my parents with their native language. They taught me to try to remember at least the basics of their language. So I hardly ever practiced the other language, though. I would rather study Japanese as another language and just focus more on that. Let's focus more on the Nihongo. Yeah, my parents didn't really do anything more after that, after maybe 3rd or 4th grade or something. Then it's more like I was just focused on English and just focused on that, and once we got into family gatherings or so, then I can be able to use my parents' native language. But yeah, for now it's just all about English and just doing what I think is fun, which is learning Japanese. So I was just saying, people say Japanese is hard to learn. So far, you find it easier to understand than English. Oh, interesting. Well, I definitely, yeah, I agree that Japanese is hard to learn, but it's based on what your native language is. So for example, English would native English speakers would have easy time learning. What do I do? Doom here. English speakers will have a good time. Native English speakers can have a good time learning something like Spanish or French, Italian, or maybe German. Maybe German will be one notch above the other languages. Whereas native Korean speakers, native Chinese speakers would find Japanese actually not too difficult to learn. But yeah, I mean, the difference between English and Japanese are quite wide. I mean, you have sentence or grammar structure, and not a whole lot is a one-to-one. It's not a one-to-one mapping as well. But yeah, the one thing about Japanese that at least one thing I could mention about it for anyone curious about how it is that the Japanese language. It uses a very it has a lot of rich meanings. You can say things in a very like a meaningful way, or it's a very courteous and it's very I don't know if illustrative is right, but it or just I gotta say. Yeah, something like that. It's much more colorful. Yeah, it can add various colors and tones to what you're saying in Japanese, which is also probably similar to I can say to my parents' native language, or Latin languages. You say, yeah, Alex, you're saying, yeah, English speakers have an easier time learning the Latin languages. Yeah, exactly. Yes, Asian speaking people will learn Asian languages easier. Yeah, of course. And I guess the one big thing about native Chinese speakers is that the Japanese uses kanji, which is pretty much identical to one version of the Chinese of what Chinese speakers would use. So depending on the region, because Taiwanese would use more complicated kanji, which could be a bit removed from what the Japanese use for their kanji. And stuff like that. Just minor, like, minor differences. Now you're saying you prefer the Japanese sentence structure? Okay, so you prefer the subject, object, verb. Interesting. Subject, verb, object just doesn't work. Huh. You don't know anything about writing yet? Oh, okay. No, that's fine, Ash. I mean, like I would figure that, like, most Japanese learners, especially like in the adult level or just in general, at least if you can be able to speak it, like, to survive, like, once it's possible to travel to Japan, go to Tokyo and stuff, it's possible to do that from everywhere, including the States here where I'm at. It can be very advantageous just knowing how to speak, like, business level or just business level conversational Japanese. That's good enough. That is good enough. But me being very enthusiastic about learning Japanese, of course I try to go above and beyond. So I learned the hiragana, the katakana. I even know some of, like, the I took time to remember, like, the obsolete kana as well. Like, especially, like, for anyone, like, if anyone likes to drink beer here, there's a Japanese beer that you may have heard called Sapporo, right? Sapporo. Sapporo is also a city, or it's a city in Japan. I believe it's like in North Japan. So Sapporo is also the name of a beer. So there's a higher tier, like a premium version of that beer, and that beer is called Ebisu. So the interesting part about that is that the e in Ebisu, the e is actually spelled with an obsolete character, and it still is. And there's, like, a few instances where, like, or relatively few instances where you'd see obsolete kana, but Ebisu, the e in Ebisu, is actually using the sound we or ue, which can also be pronounced as e. So yeah, there you go. That's like another thing. So it's quite interesting. So Alice, you're saying you are a Japanese illiterate and don't have a good writing program to learn it with. Oh, okay. Well, as far as with that, I would say, like, if it's possible, I would recommend taking like adult Japanese courses at night. If you can be able to attend them in person, okay, so it'd be better, because then you can be able to interact with your Japanese instructor, your sensei, and or if it's possible to do it online. Just if you can find a place, or just do a little bit of research. That would be my suggestion. And others is just invest in books, or I think actually once you start a course, they'll then recommend you whatever books to take. But the books that I would recommend are Japanese for Busy People. It's called Japanese for Busy People, and another one is called Genki. So Japanese for Busy People is it's like, it gets straight to the point about business level Japanese, and it has a wonderful audiobook as well that you can follow up with. The Genki series is more geared for college level. So like the examples that you see in Genki are going to be more about, like, situations where, like, students talk within a university, or talk within a dorm or something like that. Whereas in Japanese with Busy People, it's like you see examples, conversation examples of, like, office like meetings, or like talking with your boss, or talking with your coworker or something like that. They're both really excellent, and I highly recommend them. And now she's saying, is Ebisu the name of a city? You think they would keep the spelling because of that? Yeah, okay, you know what, Ash? Okay, that's something I didn't know. If that's actually true, I didn't know about that. So Ebisu, yeah. So if you see how Ebisu is spelled, even if you do or you do not, are not aware of the kanji used for, or not the kanji, the kana. So the kanda for en, Ebisu, the very first, like, character you see there, it's an old obsolete kanji that they still use. That you would hardly see anywhere else. And yeah, that's a good point, Ash. They still probably want to keep it that way. Keep saving. I'll have to look it up, Ash, actually. I mean, I like drinking beer. I like Sapporo. And I was trying to find, a pack of, a 6-pack of Ebisu in my area, and they don't have it. They don't happen to have it. I went to, the closest Japanese supermarket near my area, and I couldn't find Ebisu. And let's do Doom. Maybe it's a city big enough that it's a region. That could be true as well, yeah. It's like city and county of San Francisco, right? San Francisco, it's its own city and the county as well. It could be that kind of thing as well. It could be like that. Yeah, we're talking about that. Let me see if I can do a search. Search on this. So. Oh yeah, you know what? You're almost right. So Ebisu is a district within Shibuya Prefecture in Tokyo. So at least that's one hit. I mean, there may be another name for Ebisu, but yeah, Ebisu's in Tokyo. Yeah, Ebisu's in Tokyo. Yep. Yeah, it's a district. Yep, you got it, Ash. You got it. You probably found out before it. That's how you'd know it? Okay. Have you been there, Ash? Have you ever visited Tokyo pre-COVID? If you do, I'd be super jealous. I will tell you. I will admit, I will be super, super jealous. I so want to visit Tokyo. But it seems like things in Japan are going to be opening up for tourism soon. Far as from what I've been hearing. Oh, and this pincer attack isn't even going to hurt us. This pincer attack. Pincer attack will be hardly a thing at this point. Oh, Ash, no? Oh, you haven't? Oh, you watched this interesting YouTuber, those documentaries about what it's like to live in Tokyo? It's actually really well done and professional. Oh, okay. Well, that's good to know. That's a good YouTube video. Of course, for YouTube videos, I'd be expecting a lot of good production value and they're not like improving or thinking on the spot, and it wouldn't be anything like a Twitch stream. No, nothing as potentially sloppy as a Twitch stream. I was saying you like his older stuff more than the stuff he's done the past 2 years. Okay. Okay. What it's like to live in Tokyo. Okay. I've been... Let's see, what relic do we have with experience? Okay. I've many years ago, back when I was still living in California, I was watching, just to get myself all psyched up for the possibility of going to Japan, I would watch a bunch of a bunch of YouTube videos as well, like describing the current social stuff going on there, and there was an interview out in the streets or something like that. Oh, Brachiosaur, no, don't proc disaster. Thank you. We blocked it. We blocked disaster. Yeah, we blocked disaster, Brack. Yeah, the only disaster is going to be you, because not only are you going to vanish, and not only are you going to doom, but can you please drop an economizer, please? Can you get a third one, please? Third economizer, come on. Third economizer, yes. No, it's okay. It's okay. It is totally okay. Yeah, Edgar, teach us how to learn how to block disaster. Yeah, please. What is it? What is it within your? Was it within your shiny cape? What do you have? What's going on? What is it? What is it that you have that you're able to block disaster? And I was saying the past 2 years more of a tourist guide instead. Yeah. And also, like, I've been seeing if watching some like IRL like Twitch streams, like as people like drive through districts or like buy stuff, or I've seen streamers get their hair cut at a barber there in Japan, or go to a kombini or convenience store and buy stuff. Oh yeah, I was saying, hey Edgar, I see that you're highly skilled. Can I get that skill? Oh boy. Yeah, Alsh. What does Edgar have, or Jared? What does Jared have in him? What's up with that? He's able to block disasters. What is up with that? Yeah, that makes me think. Yeah, Jared. So in our 3-character run, following this, yeah, we're gonna once we get Edgar, we're gonna have to get a rename card and change his name to Jared. Oh, she's saying one of his episodes of the video you see is about the responsibilities of the elementary students at school lunch. Oh, so like they have to like stand in line or something and like just make sure that they get their food and stuff. Well, I wonder what other responsibilities are needed. Like what? Like make sure they're dressed properly, they have their shoes on or something. That's interesting. Oh, children serving children. Oh, is that what that is? They take turns. You know, I might have remember seeing something like that. That actually sounds a bit familiar. I think I remember watching a video like that as well. It may not have been exactly the same video you watched, Ouch, but yeah, that does ring a bell. And about cleaning Yeah. And they clean as well. Yes. I wonder if that's still actually going on. Like in 2022. I wonder if that's still going on here. Yeah, it's going on in Japan. A different video is about feeding the homeless. Okay, I didn't watch that one. Okay, so that one's probably completely different. It's a different, or maybe it was maybe one of the few videos I didn't watch. And one is about a Japanese bathroom. Is it a onsen? Did they talk about the onsen? I think it was an onsen. I think onsen is the name for the bathroom. I think. Or maybe it isn't. I don't remember. Don't remember. Oh, it's a Japanese bathhouse? Okay, yeah. Okay, good. Or more like a spa. Right. So I was thinking more like it was... Was I sure to say it was onsen here? Like, was it more like kind of like a spa-like thing? But yeah, that is a bathhouse. There's a bathhouse. The actual local bathhouse has a different name. But what is it? Like, what is it? If it's not an onsen, it's... What's the bathroom in a typical family home? Okay. I don't remember what spell I cast, so let's just do this again here. Well, not sure the name. You forgot. Been a while since you heard it. It's not, is it Ofuri? It's not Ofuri, is it? Does that ring a bell? I'm actually going to search this now that we're talking about it. Or ofuro. The ofuro. What is the Japanese ofuro? A cultural tradition, the bathtub in Japan is known as an ofuro. Oh, that's a bathtub. Okay, not a bathroom. Okay, that's right, okay. So forget it. Yeah, it's not ofuro. Yeah, I tried. That's okay. Tried. Okay. Alright. Tyrannosaur. Where did I go? Oh, there it is. There's Vanish, and there's Doom. Alright, well, it's already, what was it, a good 2 hours of video gaming done tonight. Just wanted to wish everyone here who just stopped by here, or just now, or just started viewing not too long ago, was happy Pizza Friday to everyone. Hope everyone's having a wonderful evening tonight. We're enjoying some more Final Fantasy VI, and we are just continuing the grinding pretty much all week long. We've been grinding our stats for just a few of all the people that we have in our party. Well, I mean, not in our party, but in our airship. So we've done Celeste. We got her up to 99 with a good speed increase. We've done the same with Setzer already, with a decent speed increase, with some magic boost. And now we're doing the same thing with Edgar. Although with Edgar, we're just going all out with speed. This is what we're doing tonight here. Okay, so let's do this. Let's do save here, and let's go check. I'll go back here. Let's go check the stats here. So, okay, so we see Edgar is at speed of 77. So, and we were talking about making modeling Edgar's stat boost structure with Setzer's. So far, we haven't given Edgar a magic power increasing Esper. So see, we have about 12 levels worth of magic power increasing. So we can, if we switch his Esper to a magic power +2 increasing Esper. So that means we can get, with 12 levels, we can get +24 increase in magic power. So if we switch to Tritalk, Edgar's speed will remain at 77, but his magic power will go from 34 to 58. And I just was wondering what you guys can think. Genji Glove and an Economizer? You can get 4 attacks. Wait, it's an off what? Wait, what do you mean it's an offering? What are you talking about? Wait. What do you... Wait, Genji... Wait. A Genji Glove and an Economizer is an offering? Wait, how does that work? He gets 4 attacks every... You can't get 4 attacks every turn. He'll get 2 attacks every turn with the Genji Glove, and the Economizer is... How... Oh, cast quick on himself. Oh, I see. I see. So I think I think what's being indirectly stated here is that let's let Edgar finish up on speed. I think speed would be really the only thing. Well, the thing is though, like, so we talked about okay. So at first, when we started stream here, we talked about how we wanted to model Edgar, right? So we wanted him to be a Setzer as well, like another Setzer, and that Edgar would be just doing nothing but like mostly like magic, right? So I mean, Edgar would have. I mean, Edgar still has this thing about him being a good like multi. Like he can be both a fighter and a mage as well. Setzer's like fixed dice is not as effective. I mean, we've decided on that. So I was just saying, when we said that about Edgar, Setzer was using offering. That's true. But yeah, now Celeste is going to be the one with Genji Glove and offering, because there's only one offering. But with Genji Glove, so Edgar can. Yeah, you know what? Because like, yeah, so we have. Yeah, you know what you said about. Okay, yeah, your statement after the Nightbot after the Nightbot message Genji Glove and Economizer actually makes sense. Because, like, yeah, I mean, because with Quick, it'll make Edgar even, you know, a much more, like, competent, as competent of a fighter as anyone else can be. Except for Celeste, because she's just going to slaughter everyone. And then at the same time, with Edgar having Economizer, Edgar can play a decent mage role. But one that Setzer will do better of, because Setzer's going to have the gem box, right? So I think we're good. I think we don't have to really worry about magic power. I don't think we have to really worry about magic power. I think where Edgar would excel on is probably just increasing in his speed. Though I feel with his speed he may be fast enough, and magic power can be of some use. So I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we still continue with speed? Or Edgar hadn't had enough of a speed boost and we should just focus on magic power? What do you guys think? Because in some way, I just think let's just go out with speed. I mean, with speed, it'll free up, you know, I mean, the speed will just carry through. Ash saying we should look at all three characters. Okay. So yes, okay. So we have Celeste with the Genji Glove and Offering. And assuming that Quick will come into the picture, right? So Celeste will know Quick, Setzer will know Quick, and Edgar will know Quick. So Celeste is gonna be the one mostly doing weapon dealing damage, right? So 16 hits, right? She'll do a total of 16 hits, possibly, at every swing. Or at every turn. Then Setzer will have Gem Box and Economizer. And if we do Quick on Setzer, that's like 4 magic attacks. That's like 4 magic attacks. 4 devastating magic attacks, possibly. And use Cure and stuff. Or the 5 magic attacks? The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Okay, Alshin, you're saying if you swap to magic, he'll have close to what Setzer has. I think if we do speed, we might pass Celeste. Okay. Now explain why it's 5 magic though, Alsh, because like if he casts Quick on himself, then we wait next turn. So if he gets 2 turns, 1 turn will be casting using X magic and casting magic twice, and on the second turn it will be X magic casting magic twice, so that's a total of 4. Gem Box gives you 2 spells per turn, 1 for spell, 1 for Quick. Then you get 2 turns to cast 2 spells each. Okay, so you're saying that in total it'll be 5 towards the end. Like once you get to, I mean, you're talking about. So you're talking about, okay, so spell will just, so Quick will just give you 2 extra turns just right there. Oh, that's probably what you, oh, okay, I think I get what you mean now. So, okay, get you, okay. So with the Gem Box, so the first cast will be for once, for like, okay, say if we want to cast Flare 5 times, right? So, Setzer with the Gem Box and Economizer will do the any known cure. He'll cast Flare once, so that's 1. Then he'll cast Quick. And Quick will then give him 2 more turns. So then he'll cast Flare, and then Flare, and then Flare, and then Flare. That's 5. Gotcha. Okay. I think that's what you mean. Okay, I got what you mean. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, so cool. So that's Celeste, and we know about Setzer. So for Edgar, Edgar's kind of in between, because if we see that if he has Genji Glove and Economizer, he kind of has the best of both worlds. of the weapons and magic, right? So he's not a terribly powerful weapons wielder as Celeste, and he's not a terribly powerful magic user as Setzer. So Edgar's kind of in between. Edgar's kind of in between. Right. So I feel that, yeah, I think we should probably get the other two in the party so we can swap between them. Get the other two in the party. Okay, sure. Let's go ahead and do that. Where's my ship? There it is. Let's do that. And Kupopo. Change party members. Yes. Okay, so we have Celeste, and we have Setzer here, and then we have Edgar here. Okay. There. Alright, so let's take a look at where we're at. Let's switch out this way again. And let's check out the stats here. Okay. Alright, so Celeste is at, 86 speed and 45 magic power. So we only care about her speed. So yes, Celeste is the speediest one out of the three here. And then we move to Setzer. Setzer's at speed of 75 with magic power of 59, so almost 60. And now we're in the middle of leveling up Edgar. So Edgar's gets speed at 77. So if Edgar continues learning getting speed +1 for the next 12 levels, Edgar's speed will be 89. So 89 will definitely be higher than Celeste, for sure. And Edgar's speed is probably decent. I mean, look at this. So both Setzer and Edgar's speed are pretty much are roughly like roughly identical. You're saying 45 magic is high. For Celeste, 45 magic is high. Okay. I mean, yeah, okay. So we say like Celeste is in the middle here, right? And Setzer's magic power is like just the through the roof here. Say it through the roof. But here, so at this point we have 12 more levels, and we're just figuring out, okay, how best are we going to be stat increasing Edgar, our fellow Edgar, or Jared, however he wants to be named. So Alex, you're saying we can give Edgar the Genji Glove and offering and make Celeste use Genji and an economizer. Okay. So is it because of... So let's see, if we equip Celeste with everything here, so if we give... Let's say we give Genji Glove and offering here. So we do that. Equipment changed to Atma Weapon and what else? I guess, yeah, Break Blade. I guess Break Blade for now. Okay, well let's see what happens if we like give everyone everything here. So say like, I guess he has Fixed Dice and Crystal Shield. Okay. So let's see how things look like now. So Celeste, her battle power is 388. Edgar's is 228, and it's 228 without the Genji Glove and offering. So Alex, you're saying Edgar has a better weapon selection because he can use Atma. Yeah, I think he can use Atma. Yeah, let's go see. So if we remove Atma from Celeste, and then go to Edgar and give Edgar, yeah, Edgar can give him the Atma weapon. Yes. So if we give Edgar, see, now what was it again? I forgot what the number was. Hold on. So let's first remove and then put this back here. Okay. So her battle power is 388. Okay, so 388. And then if we go ahead and remove all these, and then go to Edgar and equip him with a Genji Glove. And let's see, you can give him an Atma weapon and Pearl. Oh my gosh, yeah. Battle power is 469 already. Oh my gosh, with like the best, I mean, I guess the next best weapon here. Actually, Gradius is the better weapon. Yeah, with Gradius. Yeah, with Gradius. 479, oh my gosh. You think Edgar's secondary weapon is better than Celeste's? Okay, interesting. But we're talking about that. We don't even have Ragnarok yet. So I was just wondering, like, I mean, at this point, I think getting Ragnarok later is like kind of a moot point, sort of. But for now, what we have to work with, yeah. So Edgar seems to be prime for being the damage dealer here, yeah. I mean, are we fine with switching Celeste's role? Because like yeah, the battle power just without going into battle and just testing out to see, okay, like just to confirm that, yeah, we're getting all this damage output. So, oh yeah, it's stylish with the Genji helmet and Genji armor. Yeah, because I don't think Celeste can equip those. I don't think she can. Or maybe she could and we just don't have them. But regardless though. So, okay, so we can set up Edgar for that. Yeah, so then that means let's get back to his experience egg here. Experience egg, we can do that here. Okay, let's do that there. We'll get back to him later. Let's go back to the ship and talk to Mog. Kupopo! Change parameters, yes. Yep. Let's get back to the grind. So yeah, Edgar will stick with Odin. Do I decide on the stats? Yeah, I think... Yeah, you know what? Yeah, let's just stick with speed. That's my decision. Let's stick with speed. Stick with speed. Okay, maybe we'll park. We can park somewhere closer here to the forest. Yeah, there we go. Yep, Edgar is going to be all about speed. Okay, and maybe we should stay in a sleeping bag. Speed gives more Omni Slash. Yeah, that's right. That's why I chose speed, because more opportunities to attack, the better. More opportunities to do any kind of attack, the better. Yep, speed helps out both magic users and weapon wielders. So, okay. Okay. So this. So guys, let me just take a short little break. I just want to grab like something to drink. Like maybe I'll grab like an energy drink or something, just to get some energy with me. So once we come back, then we'll continue playing. So yeah, we'll get Ouch, yes, sensor learn haste 2. We will do that afterwards, after we get him up to level 99. So guys, I'll be back in just a little bit. Just give me just like 2 minutes. I'll just run to the fridge and grab something. So yeah, yeah, I'll see you in a few. Alright guys, I'm back. Told you it wouldn't take too long. Just needed to get myself a beverage from the fridge. Got myself a nice energy drink here from me. I guess I just started to get a little bit of a headache here. So I know I just needed to have something to help me kind of stave off whatever it is I had. Maybe I haven't had some fruits in a while or something. I don't know. So anyway, alright. So now we're back to here. So, Alice, you're saying have Setzer learn Haste 2. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. So then that'll make it so like that will help Setzer and Celeste for sure. That will happen. That will definitely help them out. Okay, we're good here. Okay, sounds good. And we're just making sure which espers we have. Okay, good. We have that here. Okay. Let's do it. Let's continue on the grind. Finish. Alright, pincer attacks. We're not afraid of those pincer attacks. Oh no. No. We are not afraid of those pincer attacks. They were once very, very scary. Quite scary. Especially when we were early Celeste and early Setzer, they were really, really tough. But somehow, with Edgar, we haven't died a whole lot. With Edgar. Surprisingly so. Surprisingly, RNG, Dino RNG, has been pretty good for us tonight so far. So far, it's been pretty good. Those dinos have been pretty tame. Or relatively tame, that is. And keep getting them hemp halberds. Or halbeards, whatever I call them. Yeah, we do have an Esper that teaches Haste 2. But we'll get to that once we're done with the level up here. Yeah, after stream, I'm looking forward to actually getting a late night, I guess a late night dinner or something. Yeah, have something planned for tonight. I'm probably just gonna have a salad tonight. Oh, hey, Alice, yeah, I'm back. Yeah, thank you. I am back. Yeah, I just grabbed an energy drink, just to help me out, help me through the next few hours or so. Yeah, I'm gonna plan to have a salad tonight. Probably enjoy the rest of the evening for a bit. So yeah, so the plan. So if you guys are asking about, okay, so is there gonna be when's gonna be the next stream? So, I am planning on doing a Saturday stream tomorrow just to help catch up on things. Or not catch up, but more or less just to kind of tiny loose ends, or if there's anything else that needs to be done. Yeah, so I'm not planning on going anywhere for tomorrow, unlike it was the last weekend. So yeah, I think the plan then would be, I think we will. Oh, okay. I think the plan will be to visit Kefka, go through the tower, go get all the treasure chests, and see how we fare. Yeah, business trip will be business trip. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Because that's, yeah. Well. I mean, the So I mean, I had a plan on Saturday, but it actually was pushed on Sunday. So I didn't want to all of a sudden just surprise you guys. So I instead did what I would typically do on a Sunday. I actually had to go for a personal visit on a Sunday instead of a Saturday. So what I did on Saturday instead is I enjoyed playing a Switch game. I played Metroid Dread. So it's switched up. So typically, like when I stream on a Saturday, like those past 2 times, usually the Sunday afterwards is this. Then I'll just be playing some like current game or something, just finishing up on some new stuff that I started. But yeah, last weekend it was the opposite. So instead it was Sunday that I had to do something, and then Saturday was my video game day. So either way. I got some time in for Metroid Dread. Yeah, I almost beat the game. I don't know if you guys have played it or have heard of it. But Metroid Dread is a continuation of like the 2D Metroid, I guess series if you want to call it, or the saga. It's considered the 5th game in the 2D Metroid series, separate from Metroid Prime, which is like a 3D take on Metroid. Quite a fun game. It's quite a fun game. For the most part, I've had a lot of fun playing Metroid Dread. Oh, Ash, you couldn't play Prime? It gave you motion sickness. Ah, okay. You know, that's probably why I didn't take on... I didn't like at the time when it was out, I was into PlayStation 2. So anything that Nintendo was doing, I was like, you know, I was separated. I was quite separated from Nintendo at the time. But yeah, what I saw about Prime was like, my first initial reaction was like, wait, what? Metroid's supposed to be 2D. I mean, why are you making it all 3D? Like that to me, when I saw that, it didn't really click with me. But yeah, I own the first 2 games for the GameCube. I picked up some used copies, decent condition, that I have just with me, willing to play them sometime. But yeah, you actually played Prime, man. That's too bad. It's not too bad. It's just that, like, it's unfortunate. I'm hoping that maybe Prime 4, like they've been working on it for quite a while now. Like it's hopefully it'll like help with that. Yeah, we got 9 more levels to go. Got 9 more levels to go. And we got Meteor, which will hardly scratch us. Bam. Gave us all zeros, yeah, exactly. Hardly did anything. Oh, you were testing the delay. Oh, nice. Oh, cool. 8-second delay. Yeah, the other delays. Well, the delay's getting better, as in it's reducing. That's really cool. It seems okay. Okay. Good. That's great to hear. Great to see. Whatever it is I did, which I don't think I did anything on my part, but I'm glad it's working out well. Yeah, it actually makes me very glad. Makes me happy. Makes me happy that stuff has been working out better. Stream wise for people, and if it got better for you, Ash, then I would say that there may be at least one other viewer that will also help just as much, which is really cool. Just really, really awesome. $17,600, which is actually times 2. Because we have the experience egg. Alright. I think we may have enough for one more cast. Yeah, one more cast of both Vanish and Doom. I think we have one more cast left. And then after that, we'll have Edgar stay in a sleeping bag. Ooh, pincer attack. Okay, maybe not. Well, let's see. So 82. So Vanish is 18. And Doom is 35. Oh, 18 and 30. No, we're not going to have enough. No, we're not going to have enough. No, I don't think we're going to have enough. Yeah, because then that's 45. So that's a total of 53 MP. Yeah. So we needed to have 106 MP to cast both, and we're not going to have it. No, that's fine. So let's do this. Let's... Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Can we trade Gradius for... Can he equip the Rune Edge? Oh no, what is it? The Soul... Soul Blade. Yeah, Soul Saber, yes. Okay, and let's fight him. There we go. There we go. There we go. Let's try this on for size. There we go. Now we got our magic back. No, we got our magic back. Yay, we got our magic back. Just cast Osmos and Vanish. Oh, that's true, that's true. But I wanted to try this tactic. I wanted to try this. Because, you know, because, like, yeah, Celeste has been wielding the Soul Saber for, like, a whole bunch of streams already. So yeah, next time. Osmos and Vanish next time. Next time. Let's see if we can get into that situation. Let's see that. Let's just Vanish and Doom our MP away, and then once we get to the point where we can't cast any other follow-up spell, then we'll do Osmos and Vanish. Would have been funny if the sword casted Doom on the Dino. That's right, it could. That's right, yeah. That's right, it does proc Doom. That's right. That is totally right. Yep. Now just a bit more to go. Just a bit more to go. We just have a bit more to go. And then Edgar's at level 99. Okay. Vanish you and Doom you. Edgar gained a level. I know it'd be really, really silly, but what if you had like the offering and then like you had Soul Saber on? So like, it's like every single swing would be like, please proc Doom and work. 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 That would be just hilarious. That would be silly. Maybe it won't be that useful, but still. So Alex, you're asking, you always wondered if any stat affects the rate at that weapon proc spells. Ooh, yeah, you know what? I don't think so. Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't think that's possible. It would be nice if it would, though. Can you get two Soul Sabers? Oh, you can get a whole freaking lot if there's maybe a particular sketch glitch. Fill the whole item inventory with Soul Sabers. Yeah, there you go. You can equip every one of them. You want to opt to slash with 2 Soul Sabers? Oh boy. Oh boy. So there's going to be 16 chances. There's going to be 16 chances to get a Doom to proc. Oh, see, I wonder, can that actually be obtained at the Coliseum? Like, I don't know. I think I've seen it somewhere there. Let's see if we have time here. See if I could find it here in the Coliseum. Coliseum guide. Soul Saber. See, I see a Soul Saber here mentioned. Yeah, I don't see Soul Saber in one of the pages I have here, but let me go ahead and get a chance to look at another page here. Let me first. Ooh, you know what? I think I better cast Care on this guy. There we go. Cool. He has just enough. Look at that. 106. That's just enough to cast Vanish and Doom twice. Good stuff. Now I had another page open here. Just for Caves of Narsh.
Extra one orb.
Oh hey Mauna, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. I didn't get what your message was there. Oh, Ice Turn 1 orb. Okay, I was thinking like, what did he just say? Oh, thank you, Mountain Man. Again, yeah, thank you. Okay, that's what he said. Of course. Thank you so much. Thank you. Well, you took over, Mountain Man. You took over. You are the boss. You are the boss, or the bit boss, the new bit boss. That is. Super cool. Okay. Plan is Osmos and Vanish after we take care of this guy here. Ba-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da. Okay. Yeah, I had another page open where there's a Coliseum guide. It's like a Coliseum guide for like all combinations of stuff here. Let me see if I can find it. Soul Saber. Okay, so I see it mentioned 7 times. So you wager Soul Saber to get an item. You steal it from. Oh, you know what? There is a way to get a Soul Saber, but it's a thing called. You have to get a thing called an Organix. What the heck is an Organix? You can get another Soul Saber, Ash. Just wonder where this Organix is from. What the heck is it to get Organix? What the heck is an Organix? Organix. Oh, it's called an Ogre Nix. Oh, it's an Ogre Nix. We have that with us. I think that's a. We do have an Ogre Nix. I think we do. Or no? Nice. Bet Organix to get Soul Saber, bet Element Sword. Oh, so it's just to bet any Element Sword. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know how serious you are, but if we want to do Soul Saber, we can get another one. Although I think it's pretty crazy, though. And he has absolutely no spells. Okay, well, we'll take care of that. Can we do Osmos? Oh, we can't even do Osmos! Oh my gosh, we can't even do Osmos! Oh, it sounds funny. Okay, alright, that's fine. Okay, well, we better do something here. We better get and you better use a tincture. Because to use Osmos, we need to have at least 1 MP. And we have no MP. So let's go ahead and take care of that quickly. I drained to 0. Okay, that's fine. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Or maybe not. I don't know. Let's do Osmos and Vanish. Let's do that. Okay, I know there's a chance that we'll die, but let's just still give it a shot here. Let's still give it a shot. You use them outside of battle. Oh, okay. So I figured that's what the role is there. Okay. But I'm just so used to using them for just MP refills. And Edgar does have the Soul Saber. So I might as well use it. Now, would there be an actual, like, practical role for having 2 Soul Sabers during a Kefka fight? Because that would just kick butt. That would just really kick butt. You know, like, make sure that Edgar's all topped out with MP, but then again, like, with the economizer, it kind of, like, defeats... Oh, actually, he won't be having an economizer. And no, he's going to be an attacker. So... yeah. I don't know. I mean, if it's just to be silly, then yeah, then maybe, like, it's probably not going to be any worthwhile getting a second Soul Saber. All the Doom procs would be crazy to watch and fail. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, eventually they will fail. Yeah, eventually they will. Yeah, they will. 25 chance to cast Doom. Yep. Yeah. But on any mob that dies to Doom, it would be great. Yes, that would be. It would be. Yeah, if every single sword swing, every single Soul Saber swing procs Doom, you know, just every single time Doom works 100%. Yeah, that would be amazing to watch. That would be an amazing sight to see. Yeah, I agree. Not as amazing as Omni Slash though. Like Brock. Not just for the Omni Slash. The Omni Slash. Yeah, that would be hilarious. That'd be hilarious. Just for the Omni Slash. Yep. You want to see Omni Slash with Soul Saber? Okay, well, we can do it. We can do it. Where are we at? 94? Okay, that's fine. 94, we need 5 more levels to go. And we can get ourselves a second Soul Saber. We can do that. Pincer attack hype! Do-do-do-do. Sure, we can do it. We can do that. A 2 Soul Saber Omni Slash. Yes. Well, see here the question here is about okay, when do we give up speed? Because you know, like, we're not going to be working on level 99ing all of our characters. That's going to be in the GBA version. So, okay, so now to answer the question, if there's going to be any other character that would benefit with a speed increase, right? So if we have another character that needs to speed increase, then we should probably then avoid switching Raiden until we get all characters that would be good with a speed increase. But Alex, you're saying all of them. Okay, all of them. Well, that means it's going to take a while. It's gonna take a while. That's gonna take a whole lot. It's gonna take a bunch of streams for sure. It is gonna take a bunch of streams for sure. It's gonna take a bunch of streams. Okay, cool. So we can cast Osmos and Vanish in the next battle. Well, that's the thing. I mean, like, so yeah. So Ash, who would benefit? Okay, so you're saying who would benefit? Of course. Well, I mean, that's what I really meant more, more in the general than specific. So yeah, I mean, I would say that yeah, everyone would benefit from any kind of boost though. But like, who would need a speed boost aside from the core 3, right? Yeah, so maybe I can't cast Osmos. Well, I'll do Osmos a few times before we do Vanish. Also, none of them. Okay, as well. Okay. But at least we know that 3 characters already. We have 3 characters that can just slice through Kefka. So Kefka is like gone. He's done. They're just meat shields for them loving all 99%. Yeah, exactly. So I think, to be honest, I think that once we're finished with Edgar, then I don't think it's useful to have. I think then we can trade Odin. I think after we're finished with Edgar. Yeah. I think for this case, I don't think investing the speed Esper for every single person is needed and is worth it. So I think after we're done with Edgar, so we have Celeste and Setzer and Edgar, the speediest ones in all of the party. So that's what I think. So what do you guys think? You guys think if it's fine, then we can proceed with that. So yeah, because originally I just thought I'm just working on Celeste. The other 3 in the party won't get a turn. That's true. I mean that may be true, but at least we have a few backups. I mean the way the speed is going here, like, oh, we got a Brack here, come on, drop another economizer just for the heck of it here. And if we had 2 Soul Sabers and Omni Slash, yes. A few meat shields. Right, exactly. Just in case. No economizer. Darn it! Actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and first cure up Edgar here. Let's save. And let's go. Bum ba da 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 da. Edgar is almost approaching 99. Why did I say preaching? Approaching. What was I talking about? What was I saying there? Just let the meat shield die and life to them after battle. Oh yeah, of course. So in each of the parties, there's going to be at least one person that knows Life 2 for sure. I mean, we're going to make sure that happens, and that's supposedly going to be in the next stream. So highly likely we're going to stream on Saturday tomorrow. So then when we do that, I think from then we're going to be doing nothing but like MP boosts, or magic point grinds. That is. I think that's mostly what we're going to be doing next stream, for sure. Split Edgar, Setzer, and Celeste up. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So these will be like the core. These will be like yeah. So it's not going to be all 3 at the same time. That's going to be for the 3 character run, following up, for sure. Yeah, Mountain Man Saturday hype. Yeah, indeed. Indeed. How are we doing? Okay, we're good. Okay. Got just... Well, 3 more levels to go. 3 more levels to go. Yeah, so that's the plan. So this is what we've been working on. This is what we've been working on. So yeah, we're gonna have... So we're gonna be seeing these 3 characters in... yeah. They're gonna be seen again, and similarly in a similar fashion, probably leveled up. Although probably at quite early as possible. We're probably gonna be like in the mid-20s in levels, maybe early 20s if that's even possible. Or yeah, I know I think it's late 20s. Yeah, because our save file's at like a 27, I believe, for Celeste. So yeah, we're gonna have these people with a very high speed stat eventually. So I was saying, might as well beat him with the 3 characters to know you can do it. Should we even? No, I think there's still a few things that like we need to do, right? I mean, like actually one thing we got to see Shadow's dream. We got to see Shadow's 5th dream. We got to do that. We haven't seen it yet. We were trying to last stream. We got to see Shadow's 5th dream. Yeah, we're gonna see somehow. It's gonna be something that ends up happening. Like Shadow was called himself Clyde or something, and like something else happens. Like what story? Like what? What's gonna happen? Yeah, we were like sleeping and ends like all over the world of Ruin, and like no, the 5th dream just from Shadow just never procced. No idea why. Like it just didn't. Just RNG just wasn't having it. Yeah, let's do Vanish, and then let's do Osmos. I hope casting Osmos after Vanish doesn't screw things up. Although I feel like it probably would. Oh yeah, it did. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I should have did it the other way. Just okay. Just okay. Just okay. Yeah, so I should have actually did it the other way. Cast Osmos and then Vanish. So I was just saying, take Shadow and explore the town the last stream ended at. Okay, guys, do you remember which town we were in? Do you guys remember which towns? I don't remember. It was either Tamasa or Nikia. Yeah, Nikia is the town at the top of the Serpent Spine. Do I not recognize it? I don't remember it. I don't remember it. Let's see what the guy here says. Guy said something about the dream. Oh, it's Soul of... Oh, it's Tomas. Oh, Tomasa. Yeah. Tomasa. Okay, good. Oh yeah, I finally found that page where it talked about or the main Coliseum page. I just want to confirm if. Yeah. Okay. Wager Ogre next. Fight a behemoth to get the Soul Saber. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that later. I have that here on the side. Okay. Cool. Thank you, Ash. Thank you. Thanks for reminding me. Thank you for reminding me. And yeah, 97. It's going to heal up a bit. There's a bit low on HP. Okay, halfway there. Ash, you said you thought you remember Soul Saber. Yeah. You're saying wager an elemental for to get the Ogre Nyx, and then wager an Ogre Nyx and fight a battle to get the Soul Saber. Yep. I think it was exactly as you mentioned it. Let's go back to that page here. And then Ogre Nyx. Well, actually, you wager a scimitar, or actually a thunderblade, or you can actually get Ogre Nyx multiple ways. Yeah, any of the elementals or a scimitar. Oops. Need to pay attention. Need to pay attention. Need to pay attention, or I'll die. No, Edgar, don't you die. So get like 10 if they are, if Ogre Nyx is stronger. Okay. No, we're talking about Ogre Nyx. Yeah, exactly. I'm disrespecting Pincer. Yeah. Look at this. I mean, like, Edgar needs to care about a friggin' pincer attack. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. Okay, yeah, let's, yeah, I think he can equip, like, various weapons here. Do we have an Ogre Nyx? I don't think we do have an Ogre Nyx, do we? Yeah, I don't think we do have an Ogre Nyx. I thought I remember seeing that we got one, so maybe I just remember reading about it, but not actually. Yeah, we don't have an Ogre Nyx, that's right. It's a Coliseum only? Okay. Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably 100% right. Maybe you actually are 100% right. Maybe you actually are 100% right. Yeah, we can trade in the elemental swords. That's what we can do after we're done with Edgar here. Do 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 ba da ba 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 da ba da ba ba da da. The Ogre Nyx may break when used. Okay. Let's first save here. Oh, look at that. One more level, and we're good. Oh, it uses MP to generate a crit. Ooh, okay. Okay. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. That is not too bad. For the item FAQ. Ogre Nyx. I don't see it proccing, or I don't see it being something that you can use in battle. I'm looking at the item FAQ and I don't see it. I don't see it state that. Okay, fight this battle. It should match Atma weapon. Okay. Well, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. But it may not be as good as Ragnarok, though. Or maybe it does. Maybe it matches it. Maybe it at least matches it. You just swing and don't use it as an item? Oh, you're saying, Aush, the Ogre Nyx will just randomly break? If just using it as an attack, just attacking with it? And Rag can cast Flare. Yeah, it does. Yes. Yeah, it does. Yeah, I can probably try to verify it. Let me first save here. Okay. And let's do Vanish, and then we'll do Doom. We're gonna do Doom. Where's the item list? There we go. Yeah, it has a 25% chance of casting Flare on the target, yeah. Yep. Indeed. Well, Ragnarok is better. Yeah, Ragnarok is better because, like... Yeah, Ragnarok is better. I mean, I don't know, like... Sure, I mean, we'll grab some Ogre Nyxes just... to use, like, for the time being before... Oh, okay, so we need, we'll do Osmos first, and then we'll do Vanish. Yeah, Osmos and then Vanish. There we go. Well, I know, Aush, we don't have Ragnarok. Well, of course. But we're just talking about once we get to once we get to Kefka's battle and just seeing if we can warp out. Just nope out of the battle, steal it, and just go. Or just, oh cool, they can't cast Meteor. Okay, cool. Good stuff. Good freaking stuff. And if not, then of course, like, we'll just equip it. We'll equip it, and then use it to help with the final battle. Yeah, but the Illumina, yeah, to get the Illumina requires... Wait, did I cast Doom on this guy? Apparently I didn't. No, actually, yeah, Illumina, you need to wager the Ragnarok in a battle. Fight the battle, and then you win an Illumina. Am I good here? So Assault 98, okay. Alright. And let's save, and what, we got one more battle left? We got one more battle. Yeah, looks like we have probably one more battle, yeah. Ouch, yeah. I think the Esper... What do I think about the Esper? I think the Esper was a good learning experience. Oh, look at that. Edgar's level 99 is going to be earned from a friggin' pincer attack. I mean, look at that. Look at that. I mean, Ouch, I don't really feel too bad about getting the Esper. I mean, knowing that, like, you know, we'll come back to the game, we'll play the game again. We haven't, you know, like, our save file after saving Sid, you know, like, we can still, you know, right that wrong. I mean, or not right the wrong, but, like, did I cast Doom twice? I don't remember if I did. Yeah, I did. Oh, gosh. I messed up! I messed up! No. See, it was bound to happen. It took like how many times did I cast Vanish and Doom, and I cast Doom twice. How many times was it? It was like hundreds. That's pretty good. That's good odds. I'm a good video game player, folks. I'm good at video games. At least that's what I tell people. I tell my friends that. I tell everyone that. Edgar gained a level. Okay, so Alex, you're saying, yeah, just take this guy's dead body and forge into a blade. You know, this blade is dumb. Here, take it, Coliseum Messenger. No, I don't want this trash. Give me that shiny Ultima. I mean, look at it. It glows! Yeah, to my friends, I'm probably good at video. Yeah, exactly. Yes. You're right, Alsh. You're right. You're right. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Yeah, but in other circles, I'm like mediocre at best, or yeah, just mediocre, and I'm fine with that. Totally fine with that. Okay, so guys, look at this. This is how Edgar looks like when he's at level 99. So let's look at his stats. Oh my goodness, look at this, folks. This Edgar's speed is at a freaking 89. Look at that, 89. And Celeste's speed is at 86. So Edgar is the fastest. The fastest out of all. I say, Ouch, unless all my friends are world-class speedrunners, in that case, I may be bad by comparison. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I'm not. Yeah, I mean, as far as for being a world-class speedrunner, that's something that like, yeah, I don't know. Like, it's something I have to work on if I wanted to get to that point. But I'm just enjoying what I'm doing here as it is. Just doing this kind of gameplay. Now, I was just saying, you could have had 90 if you didn't give him that vigor. Oh, that's true, that's true. Possible. That's possible. But it's okay. It's still roughly 90. I mean, if you round it up, I mean, 89 is close to 90. And still, 89 is higher than 86, which is what Celeste has. And I believe Setzer has somewhere around the 70s. So we're good. We are good. We are good. Okay. All right. So, folks, you're saying it's not very round. You're missing markers. Oh, that's true. Yeah, it's not too round. There's some. It's not that round. No. Well, the 8 and the 9 are quite round. Well, 8 is the roundest. 9 is like round on top and kind of arcs at the bottom and just cuts off. Whatever. It's a pretty freaking high number though. That stat is pretty freaking high. All right, so what are we gonna do here? What are we gonna do? So let's do this. Let's equip. What are we gonna do? So we're about 3.5 hours in, so we can still do some very good stuff. Let's open sprint shoes and yeah, Alex, you're saying programmers typically aren't like 19.873 a stat. We give a bonus. Get that soul blade. Yeah, well, you see, in that case, like 19.8, you would think that 19.8 like mathematically would round up to 20, but I'm pretty sure what happened here is that if there is a division or a calculation that produces a rational number like that, 19.8 whatever, or 19 point something, usually what happens is that the decimal value is truncated, which means it's removed. So 19.873 will really be 19. So at least that's what I think. That's from my it's like my educated guess about how that is. You want to get that soul blade? Okay, fair enough. Let's get the soul blade. Yeah, let's do that. I just want to make sure that Edgar had sprint shoes. Yep. Let's go up to the Coliseum. We'll take a break. So now we're pretty much done with the dinosaur force, unless we're going to come back and level up. We have to level up our folks for a bit. So yeah, so we're gonna dedicate the remainder of the stream tonight for doing some side stuff, and then yeah, we'll end up working on leveling up our folks to 60-ish, probably in our next, for sure. In our next stream, we're going to be leveling up all the rest of our folks to 60. So let's go save, and what we will need to come back and actually switch to Setzer. That's what we need to do. Get the 3 together, reform the party. Okay. Fair enough. Kupopo. Change party members? Yeah. Right. So let's get Celeste in front. Edgar here. And then Setzer here. Okay. So Alice is saying you don't need to level them to 60. They're good to go at their current level. We may need to buy equipment though. Okay. Okay, fair enough. But yeah, okay, so that's good. Okay, great. So that means we are good. We are good for going to Kefka, as we are now. Just we need equipment, 1, and then number 2, we got to finish up on some story stuff. Shadow story. Forgot. Oh, we got to do Mog as well. Oh, that's right. Okay, thank you. Let's do that. Yeah, so we'll get the extra soul blade, and then as I was mentioning, we'll do the Kupopo. We're gonna do the shadow story, or the shadow dream. Yeah, we're gonna watch Shadow's dream. See what Shadow's all dreaming up to. What is he thinking about? What's in his mind? So yeah, let's, just in case, like, I don't know, just in case, I'll just equip it. I'll just feel better doing it. Even though it was useless. It's a useless endeavor I just did there. Okay, so Mogul's gonna get the Mogul charm, and then yeah, the sprint shoes. Okay. And see, what are we gonna do? So Edgar will have Genji Glove and Economizer. Where's Economizer? There it is. Okay. Gradius and Pearl Lance. Okay, let's instead give him an Atma weapon. And then for Setzer, I think Setzer is already fine, right? Oh no, we didn't give it. We took away the offering. So let's give him an offering. Yeah, offering. Offering, and then... Oh, but Aosha, what we're talking about... So is this... Are you talking about... are we going to be using Edgar for the battle? The battle against Behemoth to get the... towards getting the Ogre Nix? Because that's what we're setting this up. That's what we're here for. So are you saying that Setzer's fixed dice won't be good enough? Because I'm oh, you think oh, he'll do more damage? Oh, okay. Okay. So Genji Glove and Offering. Okay. That's right, because we have everyone all leveled up. Give it a try. Yeah, let's do it. Yep. Well, let's do it. Gradius and Pearl Lance. Yeah. 479, 469. Offering Genji Glove for Setzer gets him 2 sets of dice, right? Let's see what he... Okay, well, I mean, we can try Edgar. We can first try Edgar here. I'm just kind of wondering, do we replace the Pearl Lance, because the Pearl Lance procs Holy, or no, what's it called Pearl. So that if it procs Pearl, I'm not sure. I don't know if we should replace Pearl Lance with Atma weapon. But Gradius hits hard, so thinking maybe we can switch Gradius here. Let Pearl Lance proc. Yeah. So we can try Setzer afterwards. We can try Setzer afterwards. So we'll plan to get at least a couple of Ogre Nixes, as we talked about. So let's do that. Okay, let's go up here and let's do it. Care to fly in the Coliseum? With pleasure. All right. So we can do a Thunder Sword. Where's a Thunder Sword? Do we pass it? Yeah, Thunderblade. And we'll get the Ogre Nix. Yay. We're about to find a Steroidite. Steroidite. Okay, Edgar. Let's do it. Kick butt. Let's see what happens here. Oh no. Why'd you do that? Why'd you do that? Okay. Cured yourself, huh? Oh, what? 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 Okay, let's reset. I did not like that. That was not cool. That was not cool. That was not cool at all. Come on. Edgar! Work with us here! Work with us here. Work with us here. Okay, let's try one more time. Teaching Coliseum fight. Yeah, it's apparently so. Apparently so. Hopefully now it'll be better, maybe. Hopefully, maybe, I guess. I hope. Yeah. Yeah. That was a detriment to Coliseum fights, yeah. Oh, nice. This is what we wanted to see, yes. This is what we wanted to see. There we go, there we go, there we go. Now we got a friggin' Ogre Nix. Yay. Alright, let's go save. go save. And so now let's go ahead and let's go give Setzer the Genji Glove an offering this time. Let's do that. Let's try Setzer. Let's give Setzer a try at the Ogre Nyx. Let's see, where's the Genji Glove and offering? Okay. Doom Darts and Trump? No, I think not. I think not. So get fixed dice, and we'll give him some dice. Alright. Now we're going to give... Save. Now we're going to give Setzer a try. Save one more time. Okay. Alright. Now let's go see if Setzer can do similar. Okay. What can we... I guess we can do like Flame Saber. I think we may be able to buy a Flame Saber in case we want it. Right. Oh, we got to fight a different enemy. Oh, got an evil Oscar here. So we got an evil Oscar, but we still get an Ogre Nyx. Okay, fine, whatever. Let's do it. Do it. All right, kick butt, Setzer. Roll them dice. Yes. Ooh. Interesting. Wow, such a wide. Oh, even it was even like sub 200. That was, I don't know. Like, so even though Setzer won the fight, I mean the battle, the numbers that he was throwing was so like, I was like, I mean, are you really like under 200 damage rolled? My goodness. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think, yeah. I mean, Edgar rightfully deserves. I think he's proven that he's proven that he deserves the Genji Glove offering combo. Yeah, you're rightfully so. That's rightfully his there. Okay. Yeah, I guess we can. Yeah, I think, yeah, I don't know if Pearl Lance will have a proc. We'll just keep it this way. So Gradius and Atma weapon here. So I'll switch Pearl Lance. And this should be good. Setzer will have Gembox and... Where's Gembox? There it is. Gembox and Economizer. And then Celeste will have... Economizer. Oh, she should have, no, she actually have Genji Glove and Economizer. Yeah, there we go. And then we can give her. So she'll have the Ogre Nyx. Yeah, she can't have two Ogre Nyxes, which is fine. Guess what else we can give her here? Yeah, Scimitar Ogre Nyx, yeah. I think that should be fine. So that may be Celestial. Oh, that's right. Soul Saber. That's right. We need to do Soul Saber. Yes, that's right. Soul Saber. Let's get Soul Saber out of the way. Okay, so what was the combination to learn Soul Saber? So I remember reading it, but I just forgot. So Soul Saber. To learn Soul Saber. Okay, so we wager an Ogre Nyx to get a Soul Saber. Yes, okay. So one of the Ogre Nyxes, we're gonna wager. We're gonna fight a behemoth and get a Soul Saber. Okay, let's do that. With pleasure. Alright. So I think it's gonna be at the very bottom here, right? It's gonna be one of these. Maybe it's already pre-sorted. Where's the Ogre Nyx? There we go. Ogre Nyx. Wager Ogre Nyx. Oh, there you go. So here's the description you're talking about. So here's Ogre Nyx. Uses MP to inflict mortal blow. May break if luck is bad. Ouch. Oh, ouch, ouch, ouch. That doesn't sound like a weapon I'd like to be wielding like 24/7 or every single time I play. Well, we get to fight this guy here and we'll get a Soul Saber. So let's go take him down with Edgar. Alright, Edgar. Let's go. Take down Senior Behemoth or Silver Behemoth. Oh, good, good. You didn't start casting any spells. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Did we do it? Yes, we did it! We did it! We got a Soul Saber! Yay! Cool stuff. Alright. We got our Soul Saber, folks! We got our Soul Sabers. We did. Okay, so let's go ahead and equip Soul Sabers onto Celeste. Yeah. Soul Saber Celeste. Yeah. Do 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 do. Right. We are doing good. Now, how's everyone positioned here? So we got Mog up in front, which is, I guess, okay, I guess. Alright. Alright. So we got the Soul Saber. We got our Ogre Nyx in case we need to use it. So now, let's go to Tomasa and see if we can get the Shadow's final dream to occur. I think Tomas is going to be on that distant island here. Distant island here? Yep. This should be the 1 gold per night. Here, yeah. This should be the 1 gold per night inn, that is. Save here. And, oh yeah, of course, we need to replace Shadow. Let's go here. Let's go replace one of our characters with Shadow, and that character will be... Yes, character will be... Oh, let's just switch Celeste. So we'll just put Shadow here where Celeste would be. Mog here, and we'll get Edgar, and then we'll get Sensor. There we go. Okay. Okay, mash, 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 save. Okay, let's go see if we get the last dream. The last dream of Setsertidite. Let's see what happens here, folks. Why not relax for a spell? Why, of course. Nope. Okay. But we just keep sleeping here. We'll just proc. Let's proc. Let's do it. Let's do it. So let's see, what if we leave town here? Oh, I just realized that this town is huge. Oh, that's right, we were just here. That's right. We were here. We were here before. Just forgot how huge this town is. Okay. Let's go back in, go back out. See if that changes things up here for us. Let's talk to some townsfolk. Let's go to the inn, talk to the innkeep, say yes, of course we'll stay for 1 gold. Let's see what happens here. Nope, nothing. Okay, well, we spend time leveling, doing stuff. So let's see if... Let's start flying to another place here. Let's see if maybe it'll proc somewhere else. Let's see if it procs over at Nikia. Let's go to Nikia. think Nakia had a dream. I think we had a dream here. One of the dreams, like the second or the third one, I think was here. I believe we had a dream here. Okay. Sure. Let's go Shadow. Nope. So now, I'm really curious about doing a search for Shadow Dreams, Shadow's side quest. See why we're not getting the 5th to proc. Yeah, so I'm back to the page where I was at before. It's under our strategy wiki for Final Fantasy VI Shadow side quest. So stay in an inn with Shadow in your party, and he'll randomly have dreams explaining some of his history. So the 5th and final dream is something. You rescue something, whatever. Okay. But I don't know. There's something that needs to be done. So, okay, Alice, you're saying go explore Tomasa with Shadow. Okay. Alright. We'll do that. Do. Alright. Let's go back to Tomasa. Let's go from the north. Let us go from the north. No, from the north. And where are we at? Oh, yeah, we haven't passed it yet. There we go. There we go. Not sleep at the end. Gotcha. Okay, let's do it. Explore Tomasa. We need to talk with some townsfolk here and there. I don't think we need to talk with any of these here. That's fine. Anyone else here to talk to on the side? Nope. Get the elixir here? Yep, we did. Okay. I think we got all the items here that we should be out there. You're looking for the man dressed in all black. He left for the Colosseum. Well, aren't you talking with him there? Okay. That's cool. Anybody in the relic shop aside from the relic owner? No. Okay, let's go talk with, there's this fast running little kid here. All the fun places are gone now. Well, yeah, agreed. Talk with this guy. Gung Ho, everything okay? Yeah. Oh, different man in all black. Ah, I see. And I think, yeah, this is General Leo. Poor General Leo. Such a great general. Such a great general. Yeah, nothing here. Nothing suspicious. Okay. Go on to this. Talk with some peeps if they're there. Can't play a record. Nothing here. Nope. Can't sleep here. Can't check the clock there. Bookcase. Interesting books. Nothing there. And I don't think we can exit from here. No. Can't go outside. But we only have that stair to go back down to. A different man in all black. Okay. For the first time in 50 years, Abbott's Rock is above water. Head north of town if you want to see it. To talk with this guy. During the past year, I've traveled the world over. Want to hear some of my stories? No, actually no. Because we already talked with you before. We already heard of your stories. You really thought that would work? Mm-hmm. Well, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, well, apparently, I mean, I've heard that. I mean, the story. I mean, the dream just happens randomly. And what if we try to pull turnip here? Got some cabbages or this lettuce, or yeah, probably lettuce or cabbage. Heads of lettuce, heads of cabbage, whatever you want to call it. Elder's house. Talk with the elder. It's only been a year since the world changed, but it feels like forever. Agreed. It's been only 1 year, but it feels like forever. Anyone here? Nope. Can we go outside here? Nope. Check out the books here. Nope. Nothing of interest. Alright, let's go. Might be 1 out of 32. Oh my gosh, yeah. Seems like it. Sure does feel like it. Sure does feel like it. We just gotta keep trying, I guess. See Celeste. Everyone knows it's been a year. Yeah. Oh man, yeah, Celeste, she was out in a coma for all that year. Okay, I don't know if there's anyone else, like maybe we have to interact with a shopkeep or something. Maybe we can do that too. Oh, we can buy some sleeping bags. Let's get like a bajillion of them. Yeah, there we go. Good. Yeah. Good. And let's interact with the arsenal shop. And just buy nothing here. Well, let's see. Is there anything special for each of them? Lighthead, nothing. No, nothing. Okay, now let's go talk with the the weapon shop. Da Vinci brush, gravity rod, cast quarter, pro rod, cast pearl, randomly dispatches an enemy, gold lance, man eater, shuriken, use a throw to man, use a throw command. Okay. All right. So I think we pretty much interacted with every single character here. Now that we have that done, let's go stay at the inn. Do 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 do. Sure. Boom. Do do do. Do do do. It's fine. We'll go outside and save and try a few more times. Your FAQ says the 5th dream was the one we had on the Veldt when we rescued Shadow. We rescued Shadow on the Veldt? We did. Did we? Oh, from the cave on the Veldt. Maybe. I sort maybe a little bit from the cave on the Veldt. And there was the first dream. Yeah, the first dream is he'll see a man named Baron calling to him, Clyde, for help, saying he's done for. Second dream will reveal. Yeah, saying he's done for. Second dream will reveal Baron and Clyde as great train robbers who just got away stealing alien GP. They'll name the Great Shadow Bandits, so we can see that there. That's probably a GBA version. Third dream, Baron will be badly wounded. Clyde is trying to help into town. Baron says for Clyde to leave him behind. Clyde refuses. Finally gives in. Baron asks Clyde to kill him, so he won't be interrogated, but Clyde isn't willing to, so he runs away. In the fourth dream, you'll see Clyde waking up in Tomasa, badly injured, with a woman taking care of him and a dog running up to greet him. Okay, so according to, so I'm reading, the FAQ says the same thing there. So, yeah, my FAQ says the same as what you mentioned. So what this means is that to get the 5th dream, we need to be somewhere in the Veldt, right? Shouldn't we be over at the Veldt right now? But the thing is there's no town here. This is the Veldt, right? I think this is the Veldt. Yeah, I think this is the Veldt. Yeah, this is the Veldt. Alex, you're saying no, pretty sure we already had that dream when we rescued Shadow. So did we already see it? Go to the cave in the south of the Veld and I'll remember. Okay. Just this one here. Do 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 do. Okay. Yeah, I think we did see a dream about this place. Yeah. Talk with these guys. For some reason he never came near when all four of us were together. Okay. It's okay, so they're talking about Gal there. Wait, what does it say? In a forest north of the Veld dwells a frightful dragon. I suppose no human could ever defeat it, but oh, how free we would be if someone could. Feeling that we already fought this dragon. That's how you found the dragon forest. Ah, yes, okay. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. That's how you found the dragon forest. Okay, so we need to get out of here. And like, so this makes no sense because like what we've seen here so far on stream are the first 4 dreams that I can confirm. But if we want to proc the final dream, then we may have to go to that spot there on the upper right corner. Yeah, there's a spot up here. Read the next part of the guide. Well, it says... So the same guide, maybe it's the same guide you're reading, but it says you can conclude from the dreams that Shadow was Clyde Arani, Realm's father, and that Realm's mother may have died in childbirth. Keep in mind you can receive 4 of the dreams in the World of Balance as well. That's what that says. I mean, I dared not to read that though, but like, I guess like that's fine. I mean, spoilers wise, I guess it's fine. But we didn't see the 5th and final dream, though. That's the thing. I mean, reading that part doesn't really help us find the dream. That's find have it so the 5th dream like it suddenly appear. So, can we actually go up here? No, it doesn't say where to go to find it. It just says it'll just happen. That's just what it says. It just says it's gonna happen. So, what is this right here? Oh, that's just a tree. Okay. No, it doesn't say where it's gonna happen. No, it just says it just will. So, let's see if it happens here. Nope. And the one you see when you save Shadow in the cave. Oh, so we already did see it then. So we saw the 4 random ones. And one we see when save Shadow. Oh, okay. Yeah, because because I'm looking at at a strategy wiki page from strategywiki.org. Okay, if you say that's right, then we shouldn't even bother with the 5th dream because the 5th dream doesn't happen like after the 4 we see during the end. It's just a dream. So it's really, we see one dream like that occurs naturally during the story when we save Shadow, and then 4 random ones from inns, totaling 5. I think that's probably what this is. So, okay, cool. Cool, folks. I guess we're officially done with the dreams. So we're good there. All right. So I guess we should be prepping for a dive to Kefka. Or actually, we need to buy equipment. Actually, I think that's the next thing we need to do. Let's go talk to someone. Talk to Umaru. Oh, change party members. Yes. Okay. Let's do our main group here. Edgar and Setzer. So there's a few things we can do actually. So, So we have. Let's see, what do we have here? So we got to trade Odin for Raiden. So let me just write this here so we'll know for as we go along. Then learn quick. Then we'll up. Actually, we don't have to level up. Oh no, we decided that we can just keep everyone at the same level. So we switch Odin for Raiden. We need to learn quick. We need to have our 3 here, Celeste, Setzer, and Edgar, to learn quick. I was just saying, if you didn't see any dream in World of Balance, then you should see the last dream first when you rescue Shadow. Yeah, so last dream is first. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay. Now it's sort of okay. That's right. That makes sense, actually. And now you're saying the actual viewing time is in the house at Thalma when you get him back in your party. Okay. So yeah, we're done. So essentially, we're done. We're done with the dream. So thank goodness. Okay. So I'm just kind of writing down what we need to do next. So next in the itinerary is to trade Odin for Raiden. Then we're going to be learning quick for our to our 3 main members. Oh, and then we have to fight the 2 dragons at Kefka's tower, and then try to steal Ragnarok at Kefka fight. Then warp ? We'll try to warp then afterwards as well. So okay. So we're gonna trade Odin for Raiden. We learn quick after that. And then we're gonna head to Kefka's tower, fight the remaining 2 dragons, which will then give us the Crusader Esper. And then after that, we will try to steal Ragnarok from Kefka, or one part of Kefka, I guess, or one of Kefka's minions, and then try to warp out of the battle and see if that actually legit works. I think leveling up wise, I think we're good. Our level grind for this game file is pretty much officially over, unless anyone else has any really good ideas to share, something worthwhile. But I don't think it's worthwhile doing any more speed grinding. As far as for speed, I think we're good. Oh, I was just saying, yeah, we want Locke to rob Kefka's lady. Yeah, exactly. Yes, that's okay. Well, just in case, if it doesn't end well for Locke, there's going to be at least one party member, hopefully alive, that can cast warp, and if warp works, we can warp out of the battle. That is what I'm hoping. But if that doesn't work, then of course we'll just continue from the last save file in case Kefka gets all angry and slashes us to bits. Goes all 999 damage, or 9999 damage, I would say, to all of us. Oh, we'll start. We'll get back up and go for it again. Well, this time we're probably not going to seal Ragnarok. No, I think maybe this time we'll just go and take care of business, and then in our next playthrough, then will be the 3-character party, and then we'll make sure we get the sword. Yeah, we'll get the sword this time. So. You would have said in case Kafka gets all angry and just outright destroys the world because I stole from his lady. Yeah. Well, you put it that way, and it sounds like we're in for like some disaster waiting to happen here. You know, let's just park over. Actually, you know what? Yeah, we need to get equipment. So let's. Where am I going here? Let's park somewhere. Yeah, that's right. That's the other thing we need to do. We need to actually also get equipment as well. Yeah, so we'll just park our ship here. Let me write down that we also have to get equipment. We get equipment for rest of party. Okay, so that's the next thing we're gonna do. I was just saying, like, it's all Locke's fault the world gets destroyed. Yeah. Because Kafka finds that Locke being the bad guy Locke is. I mean, not only wants to destroy Kafka, but also take Kafka's lady. I mean, yeah. I mean, I would understand how that would infuriate Kafka for sure. I understand how that would go. I think. Well, maybe not. I'm not like a first-hand experience, but I could probably imagine. I could probably imagine the sheer raw anger that happens here, if that actually occurs. But folks, okay. So, all right. See, it's already 4 hours in. It's already 10:06 p.m. Pacific time, and I think we found a good stopping point. For us to continue with in our next stream. So yeah, so my next stream will be planned out for tomorrow. So I'll have a stream on Saturday. And regarding for start times, I'm planning on probably the usual start time. It will be probably somewhere around maybe 3 o'clock or 4 o'clock p.m. Like to guarantee a good 6 or 7 hours. Yeah, so it may be as early as 2 or 2:30. So yeah, so Alsh, so what time? I'm thinking about probably 3 p.m. So it's gonna be somewhere between 2 and 4 p.m. start time. Between 2 and 4 p.m. So that would be 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So it'd either be between 16 to 18 hours from now. So 16 to 18 hours from now. Yeah, so 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. Pacific, that's going to be my start time somewhere there. And we'll definitely guarantee that we're going to stream up to 10 p.m. Pacific for sure. Up to 10 p.m. So maybe stream a little bit afterwards, but that's going to be the plan. Ouch, 2 to 4 works for you? Okay, awesome. Very good. Very good. Yes, we will do that. We will see the ending for sure. Yes. We'll definitely have enough time to do a few other things, and then we're gonna see the ending for sure. I think, yeah. Celeste, Edgar, and Setzer, we will wish them the best. Although we probably don't need to, but yeah, they're gonna carry each team. They're gonna be each team's captain. Each of the 3 teams will have their own captain, so which will take care of the battle. And let's see. We'll just attempt a Ragnarok steal. At least to attempt that. But we'll need to level up Locke for sure, yeah. So we'll need to level up Locke. I guess that's another thing we can do. Yeah, level up Locke to 60. So we'll see if we can do that. We'll see if that's even possible. But I think it is. I think a 7-hour stream, 6 to 8 hour stream or so should guarantee a lot of stuff to be seen and experienced. So, all right, so I'm gonna start signing off for the night. Okay, folks, thank you so much for being here tonight. for watching some grinding in FF6, making sure that we have 3 core members of our party sped up to probably the max that can be done, like given the choices that we had and the level up that we did without espers and all that, and just some stuff that I guess in hindsight we could have done better. But yeah, I mean, we have something great to work with for at this point, and then tomorrow's stream will be just fighting Kafka. We're all ready. We're all good. We just need to do a few things beforehand. And I look forward to seeing you all there. Look forward to seeing you all there. Each and every single one of you, come out tonight, or tomorrow, actually. Come out tomorrow and see the ending of Final Fantasy VI. Thanks for the GGs, Captain. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here. Thank you all for being here again. Yep, you too, Aush. Have a good night. Let's see, what do we have here? Okay, so we won't raid anyone tonight. So we'll just close out. But again, yeah, have a good night, everyone. Stay safe out there, and hope to see you guys tomorrow. Final Fantasy VI ending will be tomorrow. Woohoo! Yay! All right, guys. Have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow. Take care.